everybody down there. Good morning, good morning, good morning. How's it going? I want to start off by saying happy Thanksgiving to everyone who comes into the stream, to all my American followers. You know what I'm saying? To all my American viewers, I should say. I want to start off by saying happy Thanksgiving to you guys. Definitely. You know what I'm saying? I think Thanksgiving is a moment. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how they do it these days, but I think Thanksgiving is a moment that we should take to be thankful. You know what I'm saying? Thanksgiving is a moment that we should take to reflect upon all the things that are given us that we should be thankful for. You know, there's a lot of things, Fortnite gamer, good morning, good morning. As you guys come into the stream, I ask that y'all double tap the screen, like the video, subscribe to the channel, hit the notification bell. There's a lot of things in life, man, that I could complain about. And I'm sure there's a lot of things that everyone could complain about. Maybe I have more to complain about than others. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, I'm sure everyone has something to complain about, but there's definitely a lot that I have to be thankful for. So I think Thanksgiving is a day that we take to tell God thank you, basically. You know what I'm saying? Whoever you believe or whatever you believe in, you know what I'm saying, to be thankful. I believe in God, man. So today's the day I tell God thank you for everything that He's done for me and everything He continues to do. You know, Thanksgiving is a day that I reflect. I do a lot of reflecting on the holidays, man. Thanksgiving is a day that I take to reflect on, on all the good things and the things that I've accomplished. And I take that time to reflect on the things that I have not accomplished as well, you know? So it's not just a time that I take to say thank you, it's a time that I take to see how far I've gone, you know, to accomplish my goals and how far I have to go, So yeah, man, happy Thanksgiving to all the people who watched this content after it was recorded. I'm gonna take a few minutes, man, and allow some people to come into the stream. This morning we talking about the Ukraine war. You know what I'm saying? That's got a lot of people's attention. It's very, very important issue going on. It's something President Trump is working on that he hasn't got solved or hasn't accomplished yet. So we're gonna keep talking about it until we get it taken care of. Keep a eye or watch on it. So that's what we're talking about this morning, the Ukraine war, guys. As y'all come into the stream, I ask that y'all like the video, subscribe to the channel. Make sure y'all hit that notification bell, and I'm going to take a few seconds, allow some people to jump in here, then we'll get started. Good morning, guys. Good morning. As y'all come into the stream, I ask that y'all like the video, subscribe to the channel, hit the notification bell. Happy Thanksgiving, guys. Just double tap the screen if y'all on the cell phone. You know what I'm saying? Y'all jump down in the morning. Y'all jump down in the comments, man. Y'all say hello, say good morning. Happy Thanksgiving. We're going to get started in just a second, guys. The Ukraine war, how important is it to you? Let's go ahead and get to cracking. You know what I'm saying? Happy Thanksgiving to everyone. As you guys come into the stream, y'all jump down into the comments, man. Y'all let y'all voices be heard, okay? Hustle in peace. That's what we're starting at. This is what President Trump has been doing, boasting to the entire world that he has stopped 8 wars. Whether we like him, we love him, or we hate him, we all have watched him go to the Middle East and get a rock star welcome. He goes to Saudi, and the kingdom welcome him like a great crusader and whom they're doing business with, buying American-made F-35s, which are among the most frightening weapons in the world, rendering immense power to the kingdom. Then the president goes to Israel, where hostage families love President Trump more than they do Bibi, their own prime minister. And they look and call the American president to free the hostages, in which he got them free. There's one more war, though, one more, that is still waging in the world, and which in under 4 years, over 1.5 million people have lost their lives. The human cost should always be what we focus on the most, humanity, in every situation, always. While we focus on the loss of life, young Russian soldiers, Ukrainian women and children, this is a conflict in which, although there's no direct American involvement, this conflict has the attention of the American political class. This war features Russia, one of 2 vast nations in the world, who would ever even think of challenging the United States and the American way of life. This war features an ideology in which, in my opinion, the outcome of this world, the outcome of this war will forge a new world order, in which will be either beneficial to the United States or not. Now, you might be like, this guy in here on Thanksgiving, he tripping, man. What's wrong with you, Ghost? There's no way a war between Russia and Ukraine can forge the new world order. Follow me. Guys, I know we have heard this talk 1,000 times before, but we are in some consequential times in world history. Real consequential. But it's some things I want you to focus on, okay? Let's start with artificial intelligence, which will truly revolutionize our world in a way that we've never seen before. I mean, from the workforce to people owning their own personal Tesla humanoid, AI is about to change the world and the way we do business in ways that we have never imagined. And at that same time, you have the largest country in the world by landmass, which is Russia, a nation with the 2nd largest nuclear arsenal in the world. And then you have China, another communist type country that has the 2nd most people in the world, which is nearly 5 times the US population. And they are quickly building a nuclear arsenal to rival the United States and Russia. The thing is that China and Russia are uniting. Is that frightening? That's something that we're watching. They're uniting against us, the United States. Ever since the Second World War, the United States' vast and capable military has voluntarily decided to use the world's largest economy and strongest military for good, to police the rogue nations of the world and maintain world stability and order. In doing so, ever since we had an American first view of the world, guys, this is so important. Prior to World War II, okay, listen to me. History is so important, man. Any situation I get in, the history of something is so important. Listen, prior to World War II, all my America First people, where y'all at? I'm not hating on you, okay? Marjorie Taylor Greene, Rand Paul, whoever, man, all my America First people, where y'all at? Listen, I just want to speak to y'all for just a second. Prior to World War II, we had an America First policy. That's what we had. When the American leaders were not interested in involving the American military in foreign wars, until a man named Adolf Hitler arose and began killing millions of Jews. A lot of these younger people, man, when y'all forming y'all world's view, y'all have to always remember World War II, that's where the order is. That's where NATO was created. That's where the focus should be. I mean, think about it. We want the war in Ukraine to end, and I hear Anna on the Young Turks talking about the Israeli aggression against the Palestinians. But just imagine if you lived during the time when Hitler was gassing millions of innocent people and the United States was promising through it all that they would not get involved. While Hitler was gassing millions of Jews, the Americans was putting America first and was staying out of the war. I'm not hating on no America First people, man. JD Vance, all you guys, man, I understand where y'all coming from. I understand why y'all stand. Thomas Massey, Rand Paul, man, spending the money. Maybe we could have some kind of reuniting of the system. But I believe, this is Ghostwriter's belief, I am not a war hawk, but I believe that America's place in the world is to maintain the world order. That's what I believe. World War II taught us that. Adolf Hitler taught us that. Because when we tried to stay out of the war, I'm saying you got a madman over here gassing millions of Jews. And say we in today's time, and at that time they were like, no, we not getting in the war, guys. We staying out the war. America first. We only want to build our country and stay involved in our country, and then Pearl Harbor happened. This is what history has taught us. We can never again, as a country, be ran by a metrosexual type leaders who are scared or disinterested to engage with a bully or dictator. Because if you don't engage with him now, you will have to fight him in the future or eventually. That's what you don't realize. How many of you guys have ever dealt with a bully before? A bully gonna come back again and again and again. You gotta stand up to that bully. If you don't stop Putin now, he will, or China will, engage in military actions, whether it's in 12 months or 12 years. They will challenge the peace and stability of the entire world. Just look at world history. They are America's rivals. They will challenge us militarily eventually. Hitler has taught us that. Peace through strength, or whatever you want to call it. History has taught us that we cannot sit back on the sidelines and watch the suffering of other humans, or watch a nation repeatedly violate international law, using horrible and mighty military weapons to kill unarmed humans. Always remember the humanity. Always remember Adolf Hitler, man. That's how we got here today. So before we get into the news with Ukraine, I want to be clear. I think number one, the MAGA movement is dead. Okay? And that ain't no knock on President Trump. Or number two, the MAGA movement is sure to die, or at least parts of it. And the only thing President Trump should do is throw the peace sign up, because the policies he endorsed in MAGA are not in the best interest of the American people. And that's what Ghost believes. That's why he had these policies, America first, stop spending money. And then he gets into the White House and he sees the chessboard. The military bring him the chessboard and they say, hey, sir, yeah, we gonna put America first. This is America first, though. I don't think staying out of foreign wars is America first. I don't think allowing President Putin to take Ukraine is America first, man. What is America first? Ghost, tell us, what is America first? What is it? You know what makes America great? Ford-class aircraft carriers. Yeah, the biggest in the world. That's American might. You know what makes America great? Air dominance over the world's skies. F-35 and stealth bombers make America great. You know what makes America great? Abrams tanks and Tomahawk missiles. Whether you want to get involved in foreign conflicts or not, I believe, this is my belief, what keeps the people safe is to confront the potential problem where it is. In other words, we have to go meet Putin or any other war criminal in their own backyards and fight their aggression right where it starts. Point blank. That's like if you have a guy, okay, and say this guy's running around robbing houses in your neighborhood. Say he didn't hit up 2 out of 5 of your neighbors' houses. Say you got 5 neighbors, there's 6 houses on the street, okay? And say there's a guy and he's robbing houses and he robbed 2 neighbors you have that live across the street. You know what you say? Hey, honey, we gonna stay out of it. That's not our business. Ain't got nothing to do with us. He robbing the people across the street. I know it's our neighbors, but we gonna stay out of it. America first. We gonna put our house first. What keeps America safe in this dangerous, evil world or a dangerous, evil neighborhood? Many people, nations, and cultures in the world, they hate Americans. And that's facts. What keeps us safe is our robust military and nearly $1 trillion that we spend on it almost annually. That's why it's called defense. Common sense ain't so common. Back to the guys robbing houses in your neighborhood, though. Y'all remember that example just a second ago? Say the next night, okay, you got a guy in the neighborhood. You got 3 houses on this side, 3 houses on the other side. Say the guy done robbed 2 houses, 2 neighbors on across the street. Say the next night, one of your daughters come to you and say, hey, daddy, look, the robbers, they're robbing our next door neighbors. So you look out the window and now the robbers, they right next door to your house, robbing your neighbors. What you gonna say? Oh, America first. We gonna stay out of it. America first. We only gonna worry about our own business. but they robbing your neighbors. They done robbed the two houses across the street, and now they right next door to you, robbing your neighbor's house. You know what's coming. They coming for your house next. You got to confront evil, man. What do? There's no world police to call whenever they come to Pearl Harbor next, or maybe Miami next. Because that robust military and the way we respond is what keeps them from doing that. What you gonna do? There's no one to call. America is the world police. Other nations call America to come help them solve the problem. They look at America as America's the police. America's the nation that's gonna come help. If you don't go confront them robbers where they at, I'm going to tell you, let's do that robber story. You know what Ghost finna do? Ghost finna grab his weapons. And Ghost finna go get them. I'm not going to wait for the next night or 2 or 3 nights down the road and my babies and my wife in the bed and now this dude out there robbing me, man. Nah, that's not how it's going to go do it. Ghost going to go get them right where they at. Meet them right where he at, man. If you don't go confront those robbers where they are, eventually they gonna be in your backyard. Pearl Harbor. Pearl Harbor taught us that. America is like that rich neighbor, and the robbers are eyeballing America. They salivating at the mouth, man. They hungry, man. The whole world, man, people hungry. They eyeballing America. You know how many Americans getting scammed every year? You know how many Americans got scammed for Thanksgiving, for Christmas? Getting scammed right now. I seen it last night. They got a Chinese companies and Chinese businesses got busted in the Philippines, bro. He had a complex bigger than Amazon, and all he do is kidnap girls and bring them there to scam Americans. I got a channel member in the stream. Good morning, Jerry. If you guys have not liked the video, make sure y'all double tap the screen, subscribe to the channel, hit that notification bell, Jerry. I appreciate it. Happy Thanksgiving to you and your family. If our opponents could overthrow us, they would. And they don't try because we let them know with our strong military presence. I know that's a lot to take in, but it's important that you understand the world and mankind. Almost, if not every nation in the world has been invaded before. But if you don't know of any foreign enemy troops setting foot in the U.S., we want to keep it that way. It's an ugly business and it's an ugly world. And keeping the American people safe is President Trump's first assignment. And if you don't keep America safe by hiring from a dictator, when you the strongest nation on earth, that's not keeping America safe. This is what Big Ghost calls CAGA. Keeping America great again. MAGA is dead and CAGA has been born. If you guys, I ask that y'all like the video. If y'all have not already, double tap the screen, like the video, subscribe to the channel. Make sure y'all hit that notification bell, guys. Also, guys, in this stream, everyone is welcome. I just ask that you guys be respectful to others. I welcome you guys. Republicans, independents, and Democrats, jump down in the comments and let your voices be heard, guys. Let's start the conversation. One last thing, guys, we do have to pay the bills. I don't have any sponsors yet. I'm not taking money from any party or no one else. Just from you guys, super chat, super sticker, super thanks, start at 99 cents. If you want to donate to the channel, start a conversation, have your comment read, hit the button with the $ in it, and your donations are truly appreciated. Jerry, you guys, others, man, I appreciate Miss Lori. I appreciate your donations yesterday. You know what I'm saying? If you guys want to donate to the channel, You know, you guys, channel memberships, they start at $2.99. Those channel memberships, we need to get those up. I really appreciate you guys, though, and I'm thankful for you guys. I want to say happy Thanksgiving, guys. The business of America, y'all, let's get to it. LA Times, this story was published on November 26th, okay? So we're talking about Russia and Ukraine. Money is as central to Europe's vital support of Ukraine as ammunition and intelligence. Money makes the world go round, baby. Yeah, money is what this world war is about. Listen, President Trump, I think he's managed the expectations. Listen to Ghost, the expectations of MAGA and what needs to be done, or the expectations of the military and the military leaders. That's two different things. Okay. You guys, if you heard the monologue, I basically said that, you know, the American first people, they don't want to be involved in no foreign wars, and they definitely don't want to be sending money to foreign nations. Bro, I promise you this. I see this in Republicans. I see this with Tucker. I see this with a lot of Republicans. Marjorie Taylor Greene, Megyn Kelly, man, they all talk, even with Israel, Candace Owens, they all talking about America giving and sending money to Israel and to other foreign nations, man. A lot of people got a problem with that, even Republicans. So that's what MAGA is about, making America great again. Y'all remember President Trump's first term, he was hugging American flags. And what he ran on, he said, hey, inflation, economy, I'm going to fix the economy, inflation on day one. But he like, why we giving $350 billion to Ukraine and we're not taking care of our own people? We got things to do at the house. So that's what Make America Great Again. I think that Make America Great Again argument is why Marjorie Taylor Greene is not in the party no more. Marjorie Taylor Greene retiring is an example of this conversation. I'm saying MAGA falling apart right before our eyes. You know what I'm saying? I want to say this, guys, before I finish the content. I heard Rand Paul say yesterday, you know, that he believes if the United States invades Venezuela or continues to give money to foreign nations, MAGA will just completely dissipate. It'll fall apart more and more before our eyes. More and more people will leave. I told President Trump how I see it, man. Just chunk the deuces at MAGA, man, and do what's best for the American people. But money is the central to the Europe's vital support of Ukraine. It's all about the money. How President Trump has managed it well is he hasn't withdrawn America's support from Ukraine, because if he does that, Russia's going to crush Ukraine. The only reason Ukraine is standing is because of America. Be clear about that. You could say Europe too, but the Europeans follow the Americans. So that's why Ukraine is still standing. But it's all about the money, man. It's all about the Benjamins. It always has been. The way President Trump has managed that, he hasn't withdrawn America's support for Ukraine, but he's made Europe, who's Ukraine's neighbors, he's made Europe buy the weapons and help to supply Ukraine. And he's basically withdrawn America's money for Ukraine. That's what he promised to do. That's what MAGA wants him to do. MAGA doesn't care if Ukraine falls to Russia. Listen to me, y'all. All they care about is not spending money overseas. They don't care if Ukraine falls to Russia. They don't care if Israel get taken over by the Muslims. They don't care about none of that. The only thing I want y'all to think about this. All y'all MAGA people, y'all American first people, that's what I'm saying. I want y'all to put yourself, America first people. Thank y'all for the donations, baby. America first people, this is what I want y'all to do. I want y'all to put yourself in the mentality of a world where Adolf Hitler is alive and he over there gassing millions of Jews, and you America first. You don't want to get involved, America involved in no foreign conflict. You don't want America spending money on no foreign wars. So what do? Say he don't come attack Pearl Harbor immediately. Say he start gassing Jews. What you want to do? You gonna say, "Oh, America first"? Still, we not getting involved. This happened before World War II. That's why things are the way they are. It's like people forgot or don't know. So we gonna cross our arms and say, "Oh, we're not getting involved in that conflict." And he over there gassing Jews, killing them by the millions. America could have been helped put a stop to that. Nah, we don't want to get involved in no foreign wars, and then they bombing Pearl Harbor. The bloc's most viable funding mechanism involving seizing billions of dollars worth of Russian assets that President Trump has proposed taking over. I think that's a great move, President Trump. And if you want peace, you need to do it quick. You're not going to get no peace by capitulating. You're not going to get no peace by pandering. You're not getting peace by trying to be his friend. The way you get peace is by them sanctions and stepping on his head, stepping on his neck. That's how you get peace. You're not going to get peace by being cool with him. The Russians don't understand no other language but violence. That's all Putin going to understand. The first draft of Trump's 28-point peace plan called for an investment scheme for Ukraine's reconstruction controlled by the U.S. but financed by $100 billion in frozen Russian assets, matched by another $100 billion from the European Union, with 50% of profits sent back to Washington. President Trump said, "Hey, America, we still want 50% of the profits from y'all spending y'all money on this war." The plan surprised Europeans who have spent years fiercely debating the fate of the frozen Russian fortune. So I guess they fighting over this Russian money that's frozen, $100 billion. They got $100 billion of Russian money frozen. I don't know why it's frozen. Y'all should have been took that money. Should have been used this money, right? Those funds are central to European Commission President Ursula von der Leyen's plan to both maintain pressure on Russia and increase support for Ukraine as mysterious drone incursions and sabotage operations rattle European capitals. Guys, I just want to tell you guys about this war. If you guys don't know about this war going on in Russia, but they said Russia is using drones to kill citizens. That is not funny. Russia's using drones to hunt down and kill Ukrainian citizens. Just imagine that. You in your neighborhood, you with your kids in the yard, they playing soccer, football, basketball, baseball. And just a drone, you see a drone, it just fly up and it appears, man. Like this drone got weapons on it. And this little thing hovering around you and following you, yeah, there's stories of plenty of Ukrainians got killed, citizens. Not no soldiers or troops getting killed by drones. This man hunting and killing Ukrainian citizens with drones, man. That's why he a war criminal. They ain't labeled him a war criminal for nothing. And you could try to turn a blind eye. Oh, yeah, we going to go to sleep on that. That's not our problem. That's Ukraine's problem. Yeah, Pearl Harbor. If you don't go confront him over there, that madman over there, he going to be in your backyard next. That's how that happens. I cannot see any scenario in which the European taxpayers alone will pay for the bill, von der Leyen said Wednesday in Strasbourg, France, to applause from lawmakers in the European Parliament. On that point right there, I kind of agree with President Trump. In that point like that, it's like if Canada was under attack from Russia. Well, President Trump is saying that since the Canada is America's neighbor, that directly affects America's security, that America should be the one that's mostly footing the bill to help Canada fight the war against Russia. That's the point. So what President Trump is saying, since Ukraine is in Europe, the largest military in Europe, Europe has the most interest in containing Vladimir Putin, because Putin, they fear he won't stop at Kyiv. He gonna run through Kyiv, and then he gonna want Poland, and he gonna start. And just like we seen this story before, man. Okay, we seen it before. So the Europeans have a direct interest in Ukraine's success. That's what President Trump is saying. He's saying, hey, why should America have to pay all the money? The Europeans, y'all should have to pay the money to help Ukraine. So that's what this fight is over. A lot of it is about money. The 27-nation EU has sent Ukraine almost 197 billion since Russia invaded Ukraine nearly 4 years ago. While there's no consensus on how to provide more aid, there's near unanimity on seizing the Russian assets to cover the estimated 153 billion for Ukraine's budget and military needs for 26 and 27. Man, if y'all get a peace deal done, you're not going to have to cover Ukraine's budget. If y'all get a peace deal done, you won't have to fight the war. But I'm saying I agree with the sentiment of President Trump, though. It's not America for look. America first is not being stupid. Don't waste the Americans' taxpayer dollar. I understand that, but this problem with Putin, at this time, I could see things that people can't see. Y'all might not consider it. I see a bunch of Asian nations or European, Euro-Asian nations that are sick and tired of America's dominance in the world. The only reason why China will not try America because they know it would be catastrophic for them to attempt to try. The reason Russia won't try, but I'm saying, what if these nations think they have a chance to beat America? And all of this is going on in the age of artificial intelligence. Directly using artificial intelligence on the battlefields and everything. I'm saying these are unknown and trying times. And during these times, you have Putin over there being a bully, trying to expand Russia, power, weapons, and everything. China's in the arms race, grabbing nuclear weapons. They trying to catch up to America. I'm saying they uniting against America. China's looking at Taiwan, bro. That's a sticky situation over there. You ain't just fighting one country, you fighting two, and they bigger than us. They not stronger, but they bigger. They don't have more money, but they bigger. The commission has proposed paying the bill with joint debt taken on by the EU and grants by individual nations, but its main source is the 225 billion in assets frozen at Euroclear, a Brussels-based financial institution. So they got 225 billion of Russian assets frozen. That is if the Trump administration doesn't get them first. Okay. Perks of the deal is Trump's brash negotiation style left many in Europe suspecting that he wants a quick deal that forces Europeans to make it work and pay for it, all while the United States profits. Analysts say the proposal was essentially a U.S. attempt to snatch these assets coming as Brussels and Washington relaunch trade negotiation over tariffs. Agageth Damaras, a senior fellow at the Berlin-based European Council on Foreign Relations, said the proposal was akin to a signing bonus for a peace deal heavily slanted towards the United States. Man, this news story don't sound that good to me, President Trump, to this point. But let's continue with the story and let's see what we come up with, okay? So Fabian Zulig, chief executive of the Brussels-based European Policy Center, called the U.S. takeover of the assets outrageous, but suggested it might also be acceptable to Europeans if that is ultimately the price to pay for a good deal. So basically, the Europeans are saying President Trump in there trying to take the Russian money for the United States. You know what I'm saying? The Europeans are saying, hey, man, them frozen Russian assets, what the America need that money for? That money's supposed to be used to help Ukraine fight this war. I just want to pause for a second, though. And President Trump, I know you on that paper chase for America. That's a great thing. America got a $38 trillion debt. You talking about $38 trillion. That's an amount of money that's unheard of. We don't even know if it's $38 trillion in the world. So President Trump, it's a great thing, man, my brother. Believe me that you are trying to end this war and everything like that. But and you on that paper chase too. But I'm just saying, like, this problem and this would for your grandkids and your kids and for the future of the world, what's on the line? If you hadn't heard me say anything important this morning on Thanksgiving, what I'm finna tell you is so important. What is on the line is the world power. Who controls what happens in the world? That is so important. And that's on the line right now in this conflict. That's what they're fighting over. World dominance. World dominance. Who's going to dominate on the world stage? Who do y'all want dominating the world stage? Who down there this morning? Laura? Who you want dominate? Mike? The world stage. Al McAllister. Who you want dominating the world stage? You want Vladimir Putin? And you want Xi Jinping? You know what I'm saying? They don't value civil rights. Imagine a world, living in a world, and Putin was the leader of the free world. Say Putin was Donald Trump. And Putin believes that nations can kill journalists. That's what the Russians believe, because that's what Putin does. He'll kill a journalist in a heartbeat. She might not be that bad in China, but I'm saying China, they don't value civil rights and human rights. So this is what I'm trying to get y'all to say. Even if the Russians and the Chinese aren't in America and playing a Russian flag or a Chinese communist flag in America, what I'm trying to get y'all to see is if they were in control of what happens in the world, and you get a president like Donald Trump, and Xi and Putin is the world powers, then like he'll be over here killing journalists. It'll vastly change the world. And in the same time, when AI is becoming a factor on the world, I'm telling you, this is a turning point for the world. The power of the world is at stake. The future of the world is on the line right here with this conflict. And everybody's watching. The Europeans watching. The Chinese watching, the Russians watching. So President Trump, I understand you saying America first and you worried about the money. You know, he worried about America not footing the bill or paying for the war or giving money to Ukraine. But when I'm saying President Trump, you could throw all that to the trash. Because in my opinion, whether you or not, MAGA is going to, I'm saying MAGA as it is today is not going to be the same ever again. Marjorie Taylor Greene just showed us what has already gone on behind the scenes. We could blame that on Jeffrey Epstein. A lot of people, I thought it was because of the Epstein files. I thought it was because her and Thomas Massie directly challenged Mike Johnson. Speaker Johnson. And I thought Speaker Johnson went to President Trump and they talking to President Trump and they like, we got to something with Marjorie Taylor Greene. But I don't think that helps MAGA because at its core, it's the things President Trump sold. I'm going to stop this war on day one. What if President Trump didn't say he was going to stop the Russian war on day one? What if he never said that? You feel that? Because whether or not you hold him to that statement or not, we know he said that. So he's getting judged off of his statement that, hey, I'm going to stop this war on day one. It hasn't stopped. You see what I'm saying? What if he didn't say that? What if President Trump didn't say on day one, I was going to lower the costs? He owned with that MAGA movement and that the Project 2025, he owns all of those comments and what the people thought he was going to do before he took office. He owns that. So that's what the people are expecting. They're expecting him not to get involved in any foreign wars. But you not getting involved in any foreign wars isn't making America great. It's making America vulnerable. That's what they did with Pearl Harbor got attacked. Look at 9/11. I think if America stays active, you got to stay active in the world, man, watching these crazy regimes and these rogue regimes. The North Koreans got nuclear weapons and they test those nuclear weapons often. They got a nuclear weapon test that they could send a nuclear weapon to any city in America. How you going to say America first is watching these crazy people, man? Keeping America's military strong. That's America first. A quick seizure of Russian frozen assets by the EU will not only secure Ukraine's defense budget, but also empower Brussels at the negotiating table. If the EU rushes to seize Russia's central bank assets before Washington grabs them, the bloc may be able to drastically curb Trump's interest in a bad deal, she said. The European Commission has proposed taking direct ownership of the assets. Under von der Leyen's leadership, it could then issue a loan to Ukraine, which would be repaid only if Moscow provides war reparations to Kyiv. The bulk of these assets are held in a clearinghouse called Euroclear in Belgium. However, Belgian Prime Minister Bart de Wever, has refused to approve their use as collateral for a massive loan for Ukraine, citing fears that Russia will retaliate against Belgian interests. He's scared, man. That's a lot of things, a lot of problems I see with these countries, these European countries, these NATO countries. They small nations, they rich, they got money, but they small and they weak. Just like J.D. Vance said, they weak. Yes, indeed, they are weak, but they dependent on the United States to protect them. This is what the Belgian leader said. We are a small country and retaliation could be very hard. He's scared, man. But America can't be scared too, Vice President. That's what I'm saying, Mr. Vice President. America can't be scared. France could be scared. France is the size of Texas. England can be scared. England, what, the size of Florida or so? Maybe a little bigger. I'm saying Spain could be scared. What, Spain's the size of what, Cali? I'm saying they could be scared. Their whole continent is smaller than our country. They military, they buying our weapons too. They looking for America protection too. This is making America great. This is keeping America great. This is keeping America strong. You don't spend no $1 trillion a year building the world's greatest military to go tuck your tail and hide. Trying to give power to Vladimir Putin, man. What? Yeah, they scared. Yeah, the Europeans scared. Who cares? They're not strong and powerful like America. We gonna be scared too? Who gonna stand up to them? Go ahead, just get a man the power then. Go ahead and make Russian our main language. We might as well start speaking Russian. You got to stand up to these dictators. That's what Ronald Reagan did. Ronald Reagan stood up to them. Y'all, we're going to read a little bit about Ronald Reagan in a second. Let me show you what Ronald Reagan did with him without one shot being fired. Nobody's advocating to go to war with anyone. Ukraine's already fighting the war. We don't have to fight a war with Putin and try to teach him no lesson. Ukraine's already fighting the war, man. All we got to do is make sure that our allies win. We know Russia is bigger and stronger than Ukraine. We just got to make sure our allies win. The Belgian position on thawing the assets was influenced by an impasse in local politics over deep federal debt. After months of domestic policy wrangling ended last week in a deal, politicians from Riga to Lisbon started hoping that De Wever would be able to lift his objections to seizing the Russian assets. He's scared, man. Sweden Foreign Minister Maria Malmer Sterngard said after the Brussels meeting on Wednesday that the clock is ticking and that seizing the assets was the only realistic financing option that would make a real difference and one that would be the most fair to taxpayers in Europe. They saying they don't want to spend the European taxpayers' dollars on that war in Ukraine. But they have $225 billion of Russian assets, money and different things that were in banks that is in the Europeans' control that they frozen, I guess, during the sanctions. So they saying, hey, that $225 billion of Russian frozen assets, we could give that money to Ukraine and that'll help them fight and fund the war. That's genius. Using Russian money to help Ukraine fight their war. But the Brussels leader, he's scared to do it. He said, we a small little bitty country. I'm saying, bro, listen, it's just a mentality. It's just the way I think. Like I told y'all, you got a robber who's next door to you. And he knocking at your next door neighbor. He kicking in your next door neighbor's door. He robbing your next door neighbor. He right next door to you, a robber. And you like, oh, well, we a small country. We not going to get in it. We ain't got nothing to do. We ain't. I mean, what you think going to happen? That robber going to end up at your door. He going to be robbing your stuff. He going to be slapping around your children. You gotta take a stand, man. Like, I mean, what? God forbid you in a situation where somebody coming and kicking in your door. But when they come kicking your door, what you gonna do? You gotta take a stand, man. And that's what the Europeans, JD Van, yeah, they are weak. But America can't be weak too. You can't be looking at them saying that they weak and you don't want to do nothing about it either. Sure, if President Trump worried about spending taxpayers' dollars to fight that war, I could understand that argument. Don't spend American taxpayer dollars, but don't buck out the war. I understand the need to want to end the war, but don't let Putin have the power. Because allowing Putin to take over or to win in that situation is way more important. I could promise you 1,000,000,000%. That is way more important than any amount of money that any American taxpayer or any European taxpayer could lose. Putin not taking over more important than the money. He's so worried about the money. Oh, we gonna let him take over everything. He can have the whole world. Just don't come to our yard. Just don't come to our yard. I'm saying you got to maintain the stability and the order. And how you do that is with the United States military. That's the bottom line. If y'all want to argue about sending foreign aid, there's no way America could be the richest and most powerful nation in the world and not never give no money to no nation. I could understand you saying under the Democrats or under President Biden, the giving of foreign aid is ridiculous. Really, under every American president. Every American president donates and gives money to Israel. You know what I'm saying? So you could say that might be ridiculous or that might be going overboard. But I'm saying America, this is what America does. This is what has made America great. This is what has made America dominant in the entire world. Kaja Kallas, the EU's top diplomat, said Wednesday there is now broad EU support for Belgium. It will send the strongest message to Moscow that it cannot wait us out, and we need to make this decision fast, said Kallas. On December the 8th, De Wever will join the other EU national leaders for a summit in Brussels over, among other subjects, seizing the Russian assets. Man, I hope they find the courage and the strength to do the right thing to help Ukraine fight the war, because Zelensky is not scared of Putin. Putin is bigger than him. Putin is stronger than him. This is a war Putin was supposed to win 4 years ago. But Zelensky and Ukraine have stood fast and they fought the good fight. We can't let them Ukrainians who were brave to stand up against communist aggression. That's basically what that is. Against a war criminal. That's basically what Putin is. We can't let them Ukrainians who fought die in vain, man. We can't let them die in vain. We got to finish this war out, and we got to finish it strong. We can't be giving in to Putin's plans and giving and promoting Vladimir's peace plan. It's not about Vladimir's peace plan. He ain't got the strongest military in the world. Vladimir Putin ain't got 11 aircraft carriers. You know, in the entire world, it's what, 25 aircraft carriers, 26 aircraft carriers in the entire world. America has 11 of them. America has almost more aircraft carriers than the rest of the world combined. If you look at China, I think they have 2 aircraft carriers. Russia might have 1. America's strength, America's might, America's military, man. We got to stand on that. That's what makes America great. Them aircraft carriers make America great. You know what I'm saying? We got to stand on that. That $38 trillion debt, yeah, we got to work on that too. That is very important. Nobody is saying nothing about the 38 trillion. But I'm saying how much money that we getting right now that's paying off that $38 trillion in debt. Because you building a ballroom, that's not going to pay off the 38 trillion in debt. Not hating on you, President Trump, build your ballroom. Because I believe we should start paying off the debt. But if we could just get the debt to stop rising, you see what I'm saying? If by President Trump's 3rd year of his presidency, if we look at the national debt and instead of it being 38 trillion, because by his 3rd year it'd be probably about 39 or 40 trillion. Instead of it going that direction, if it said 37 trillion, what? It dropped a trillion. And we could just get it to stop rising for these 4 years. And the next president, we could worry about decreasing it. But I'm saying in the meantime, we got to maintain the order in the world. If you make money to God, if you put money first and make money to God, then guess who's going to take over? The devil. If you make money to God, then the devil going to take over. If you care about money, Vladimir Putin, and Russia and these communists, man, we got to stop this, man. I ask that y'all like the video, subscribe to the channel. Make sure y'all hit that notification bell. I see y'all down in the comments. I'm going to jump down in there with y'all right now. You know what I'm saying? I got another news story to go over, a small one. You know, some things I want to talk about pertaining to this conflict. But you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm going to jump down in the comments for a second. Happy Thanksgiving to you guys, to you and your family. I love all you guys. I thank all of you guys for showing up. I hope y'all have a great Thanksgiving, man. We discussing the business of America, man. Keeping America safe and keeping America great for real. You know what I'm saying? If you guys want to donate to the channel also, guys, you know what I'm saying? Super chat, super thanks, super stickers. They start at 99 cents. Just hit the button with the $sign in it, and your donations, man, are truly appreciated. I promise I appreciate you guys. Also, guys, if y'all want to donate today, I would really like if you guys get a channel membership. Channel memberships start at $2.99. Same thing, button with the $sign in it. Let's see. Synagogue of Satan. I see a young man saying that. I want to see what he had to say about the synagogue of Satan. Where he at? Okay, let me see. AMG says we have homeless veterans sleeping in the cold. We do. 300 billion to Ukraine, 40 billion to Israel, 40 billion to Argentina. This is the problem that MAGA has with President Trump. What Fresh Lish said is the problem that MAGA has with President Trump. Don't spend 500 million for SNAP. I'm saying they don't want to spend no money. How's the world going to run? How's America going to run? I'm not saying that we don't give no money to any foreign nations. We do need to give money to foreign nations. That's what I believe. MAGA believe we don't need to give no foreign aid to no foreign nations, and America doesn't need to be the world power. I'm telling y'all, when that happens, it will be the end of the world. That's what I believe. Complete disaster. I believe America is the last power in the world that is going to maintain order. I think once America loses power or of the world or maintain the maintenance of the order, I think that's when everything collapses. That's what I believe. That's the end. That's why I preach this so strongly, that world order. Once America loses the control, I think that's when all those things you read in the Bible and Revelations, I think it happens when the American president isn't the leader of the free world. The next time you get somebody besides the American president, the leader of the free world, I think it's going to end to the collapse of the world, especially with AI, especially with the introduction of AI and all the dangerous things that could be done with AI by these other world leaders. The people who, the Americans, preach morality and all this self-righteousness and things like that, and justice and the law. And that's maintaining order or some sort of semblance of order of the world. I think Putin, his win in Ukraine, and if he starts getting aggressive or China gets aggressive, or they unite, you know, I mean, you're looking at a situation, a potential World War III. I'm not a conspiracy theorist, so I'm not going to delve in this too long. I'm not going to go down this rabbit hole. But a potential World War III doesn't look like World War I or World War II. Like, who is America's allies? I'm not hating on Europe. Like I'm saying, the European nations are extremely rich, but they're small. They don't have big, strong militaries. Their militaries are built almost to aid the United States, to assist the United States and the United States' endeavors to protect the free world. France or the United Kingdom, their militaries are not built to stand against China. There's only one nation built to stand against China. And that's the American military. Al McAllister says China has the ability to build aircraft carriers in months whenever they feel the need. It would take us a year to build one carrier. Yeah, it take us a year to build one carrier because the kind of carriers we building compared to the kind of carriers China building. That's why it's taking us longer. But I'm saying, what kind of carriers are China building? That's the question. I'm saying America has you cannot dispute that America is beyond dominant in military power. I mean, beyond dominant. Let's look it up real quick. Aircraft carriers. What nations? This is what, look, when we start talking about military equipment, we could talk about all military equipment. You're talking about aircraft, you're talking about aircraft carriers, you're talking about military hardware, army hardware like Humvees, you're talking about tanks. America's dominant. Let's look at the American military budget. This is why you want to be scared. You want to be scary. This for the politicians who want to be scary. No, yeah, we do got a $38 trillion deficit. Yeah, we do gotta look. This argument is one of the greatest arguments that will be held in humanity. because the future of the world depends on how we, MAGA, Make America Great Again, and President Trump going from that ideology, the isolationist ideology that's infecting populism in America, political populism. I'm saying it's growing. And President Trump, when he became president, he stepped into the reality of America's role. You want to change America's role on the world stage. And if you do that and you step back and you let Vladimir, you're going to see the consequences of that. You're going to see the consequences of Taiwan being attacked by the Chinese. And if these people, like, they've been waiting to attack other small neighboring nations for decades, for years. Everyone wants to be America. They don't care about the world good or helping other. They care about the same greed, money, man. So either you gonna stay the king or you gonna give up your throne because you scared. What nations have aircraft carriers? Aircraft carriers. Let's look it up. You talking about in 2025, the following nations possess aircraft carriers. The United States has 20 operational aircraft carriers, the largest fleet in the world, emphasizing power projection and global military influence. You know who number two? Japan. They got 4 aircraft carriers. They got more aircraft carriers than China. France got 4. You know why Japan got 4? That's the American military over there doing that. They help and protect Japan. The United Kingdom got 2. China got 3. Italy got 2. Egypt got 2. India got 1. I don't think they got Pakistan up in here. This is World Population Review. I should have used somebody else's, but I'm telling you, I got way more aircraft. They saying 20. I don't know if this number is right. I shouldn't trust this number because I'm thinking that America had 11. Let me see. Let's look and make sure these numbers are right. So I'm going to use a different source. I always do that. Double check, triple check your source. Tyler with the donation. He getting the donation started. I want to see everyone like Tyler's donation. Thank you, Tyler. Happy Thanksgiving to you, Tyler, this morning. So ranking total number of aircraft carrier warships by country. This was in 2021. The United States got 55% of the world's aircraft carriers, just like I thought. They have 11. The United States got 11 aircraft carriers. This look a lot better. China has 3. India has 2. Italy has 2. The United Kingdom has 2. France has 1. Russia got 1 aircraft carrier. Spain got 1. And that's it. The United States got 11 aircraft carriers. Imagine if the United States, with the aircraft carrier, they got strike groups. It's battle groups. Let's look up the 4. Let me do this for you. I want you to understand what I'm talking about. 4 strike group. Let me tell you about that 4 strike group. You see that aircraft carrier coming, you don't understand what's Carrier Strike Group 12. You just think it's a big ship with planes flying off of it. That is one of 4 U.S. Navy carrier strike groups assigned to the United States Fleet Command. I want y'all to know who all in the Carrier 12. They got cruisers. USS Philippine, USS Thomas, USS Brittle. They got submarines, destroyers. They got a carrier wing. You're talking about over 5,000 Navy personnel on that aircraft carrier. That aircraft carrier coming with submarines underneath it. It's coming with little battleships on the side. It's coming with airplanes. It's coming with Marines. Bro, that aircraft, that ain't no joke. That's some power. How much America's, that new aircraft carrier is the biggest in the world. China got 3, America got 11. Keep that in your mind. JD Vance, why you hiding? What you gonna do? You gonna sell all the I'm not hating on you, Vice President Vance. I know you just believe in that isolationism. And I understand why the $37 trillion debt. But Rand Paul and Thomas Massey, what I'm saying to you guys, what we gonna do with the 11 aircraft carriers and China got 3? Since we don't want to be the world power no more, we going to sell our aircraft. Look, that's a great question, boy. Ooh, all I got to do is keep talking. I'm going to come up with it. So for all y'all MAGA people who want to be isolationists and don't believe in America's power, might, strength, interventionists, and you worried about the national deficit. So what we going to do, we're not going to spend no more money on defense no more. If money is what you worried about, and you saying that the wisest thing to do, Representative Massey, the wisest thing to do, Vice President Vance, is to kill the national debt and stop being the world police. So this is what we gonna do. We gonna not spend no money on defense no more. We don't need no army. What we need an army for? What we need a navy for? If the number one problem in the world is money and we need to stop spending money and we worried about money so much, then let's get rid of that $1 trillion we spend a year on defense. Every year we could pay $1 trillion towards our deficit. If we spending that on defense, we could just give it towards the deficit. In 37, 38 years, we got the deficit paid off. You want to do that? Or how about this? Since China and Russia, they trying to catch up with us. Russia only got 1 aircraft. China and Russia together got 4 aircraft carriers. But look, we got 11. So since they trying to catch up with us and they want to be us, but we don't care about protecting the world and keeping the world order. We don't want to be the world police no more. So all y'all interventionalists, this what we gonna do. Isolationalists, this what we gonna do. Not interventionalists, the isolationalists. This what we gonna do. We gonna sell the other 8 we gonna sell all our aircraft carriers. Let's sell them to China. You know how all the world want the American weapons because the Americans' weapons are the best weapons in the world. Let's just sell our aircraft carriers to China then. Since you don't care about Chinese, because I'm saying it don't make no sense to me. The reason why America has a strong and robust military is to counter the communists. Because after all these years, China and Russia is still the biggest ops. And you could say China is a democracy. That's a communist nation. Russia is still the same communist nation. They just dressed it up. Oh, we're not the old communists like we used to do. We're new communists. They just dressed it up. It's the same Russia, Mother Russia. It's the same. It's the same thing from when I was a teenager. Ain't nothing different. It's just that you got these young politicians in America. There's a movement in America to stop being involved in foreign wars. Stop giving money to these foreign countries. I think that's going to be the destruction of the world. How much aid do we give to Israel? That's a big issue with a lot of people. I don't know. How much aid do we give to Israel? Is it too much? But to say that we shouldn't give no foreign aid to no foreign nations, I think that's a mistake. To say that we shouldn't get involved in no foreign conflict overseas, I think that's a mistake. I think that's a huge mistake, man. What y'all think? If y'all haven't liked the video, I ask that y'all like the video, subscribe to the channel. Make sure y'all hit that notification bell. Big President T probably like, man, Ghostwriter ain't even talking about that Nobel Peace Prize. President Trump, this is what I think. Before I get back into the comments and get back down into more news story, I think President Trump, you should focus more on stopping that war appropriately. To make sure you do the appropriate work. Because President Trump, you could stop the war. And when you stop it, you're going to get the Nobel Peace Prize in 2026. But what I'm saying, you're going to look real bad if Ukraine falls after you. I don't care if it's 5 years later. That's what I'm saying. If you do the work right now, the peace deal will hold. But if you just throw something together, President Trump, and that peace still don't hold, in my opinion, man, that Nobel Peace Prize ain't gonna mean nothing. It's not no real peace deal. Tyler say USA helicopters literally make these helicopters stupid and blind and spin out, y'all. Yes, indeed. I could look it up for y'all. I could give y'all the statistics. I promise you, America is the strong by far. It's not even close. It's not even a second. It's not even a close second. We could look at any military statistic, and America is bigger and stronger. I don't care how many people they got. If they ain't got the weapons, I got a weapon that could kill 1 trillion people. I'm just playing. I got a weapon that could kill millions, though, definitely. So you outnumber us, but we got all the weapons. We got all the money. You can't be scared of these dictators. Our younger leaders, President Trump, I know you ain't young and I know you ain't scared. They hating on Lindsey Graham, saying Lindsey Graham's a war hawk. Lindsey Graham ain't no war hawk, man. Marco ain't no war hawk. I support regime change in Venezuela, y'all. I'm sorry. I apologize if you guys don't agree with that, but I support regime change in Venezuela. I'm saying, why would you let a president that you know selling drugs? They done caught his cousins in what, DC or New York City? They caught his wife's cousins or something like that selling drugs. They know he running the drug ring in Venezuela, the president. Why would you let him stay in office? Why? You saying America don't get involved in, well, he's selling drugs to our child. Well, it's not. I heard Tucker say, oh, well, it's not, bro. Tucker, man, I hate to be a hater, but Tucker, you kind of like a metrosexual, man. You are. I hear you talking, Tucker, and you sound like a female sometimes when you talk about stuff. I really believe that, man. These guys, they're not real. They're not men no more. They women. Our culture and our society, our men, they soft, they weak. I'm from the South, man. Okay? So in the South, we do things a little bit different. And the men are a little bit different. The men, they dragging their knuckles on the ground. In the South, they real men. These men up here, these men across the world, they weak. They done turned to metrosexuals. Talking about filth and graffiti. What are you talking about? Filth and graffiti? You worried about living in your bubble and keeping your bubble safe and looking good and let the whole world fall apart? You dead wrong. Because what's going to happen is them robbers, they going to come and they going to bust your bubble. They coming to your neighborhood. You don't want to help them. You don't want to help nobody. You just want to get dumb, fat, rich, and happy and live in your bubble with your wife and be comfortable. They don't even want to see a homeless person walking around their neighborhood. You talk about help a homeless person. This dude ain't finna help nobody. He don't want to see him walking around the neighborhood talking about graffiti on the walls. Graffiti. Bro, you soft and y'all weak. Y'all weak and y'all soft. Y'all soft and y'all weak. Y'all metrosexuals. Our culture has turned our men and made them feminine like. They women like. They dress like women. Walk like women. They talk like women. You see them men, they start switching their booties. They booty switching when they walk. Yeah, man, we don't like none of that stuff around here. You sound like a girl, man. That Venezuelan president, imagine if President Trump was selling cocaine. You laugh, that's what that Venezuela. Imagine if how would you feel? The Nobel Peace Prize winner, Miss Anna, she is from Venezuela, okay? So that's her nation. She going through this, but Tucker Carlson, we don't care about nothing but ourselves and our pretty little world, living in our pretty little bubble. We don't want to bust our bubble. Listen, so what if President Trump, what if we found out that President Trump, Don Jr., and Jared Kushner got arrested for selling cocaine in Beijing? And we found out that President Trump, he got a whole drug operation that he running. Your president, an illegal president what if President Trump lose his election and don't leave the power, don't leave the White House? How would you feel about that? See, when you care about right and wrong, Tucker, your problem is your God and light is money. Money is your God and light, my brother. That's what y'all care about. He talking about the value of a house, and you got human suffering right in front of you. He's shoo-shooing and foo-fooing human suffering, talking about graffiti and disgusting stuff and the value of houses. The reason why them people are homeless, why you and your wife and your children getting fat on Thanksgiving, is because of your greed, and it's going to get you in the end. People, they can't see that, though. They don't see that. You don't see it. It's going to get you in the end. So I'm trying to help protect. And the way you protect, because I promise you, if y'all stop standing up to these rogue nations, they finna be over here in California. After a while, they're going to try it. Why won't they? Look at 9/11. Look at Pearl Harbor. They're going to try it. You can make as many conspiracies and find as many as you want to, but I'm telling you what's going to happen. It's going to happen again. You got to stand up and fight. That's the bottom line. If you're too scared to fight, I'm saying, Tucker, you need to go do a cooking channel with your wife. You and your wife need to do a cooking channel. Some of these men on these podcasts and some of these legacy media people, if you scared to fight, man, you need to go you need to go do a janitor channel or something. Don't come out here talking about world problems, bro, and you like a girl. You talking about there is evil people in the world, Tucker, that will kill you. They will take your head off your shoulder. And you talking about graffiti. Tucker, there's evil people in the world that they won't kill. They'll rape your wife and kids. And you talk about graffiti. Well, you got to have strong men and tough men to stand up to the evil in the world, Tucker, so you could keep getting fat and stay protected and safe. That Venezuelan president, he need to go. Oh, that's not our problem. Tucker, they robbing across the street. They robbing houses across the street. Oh, honey, get back in. I can hear Tucker. Oh, honey, get back inside. That's not our problem. We'll let them deal with that. Tucker, I know your type. I know a bunch of guys like you. I grew up with guys like you. I could hear by how you talk. I know your type. Oh, honey, get back inside. The selfish kind of person, dude, that don't care about nobody but yourself. Talking about filth and growth in your community because of graffiti on the walls. What are you talking about, bro? They living in an alternate universe. Don't let Pearl Harbor get attacked again, because we getting ran and we getting controlled by a bunch of weak metrosexual men. Y'all weak. You soft. You like a girl. That Venezuelan you got the biggest, strongest military in the world, and that Venezuelan president is a drug dealer, and he hurting his own people. Get him out of there. Get him out of there. Yeah, this the old America, boy. Y'all forget that Ronald Reagan America. Y'all forget that America that'll bust you in your eye. Y'all forget that America. And we trying to remake America. Why are you spending $1 trillion on your military if you going to go tuck your tail from a leader who can't even defeat Ukraine? He was supposed to beat Ukraine in 48 hours, and it's going to be 4 years. He can't defeat Ukraine. He got one aircraft carrier. He got a fraction of your troops. He got a fraction of your military equipment. And you got Tucker Carlson over there. No, honey, we gonna stay out of it, honey. Honey, that's not our business. That's what our world getting ran. I know that's funny and that's facetious, but our world is getting ran by a bunch of soft, weak, metrosexual type dudes. It's a bunch of dudes like him. And it's not just Tucker who's saying that. I'm not just picking on him. The people who are all for the America First. America First is stopping Putin. That's America First. America First is you've been spending $1 trillion on your military for how long? That's why you got the biggest, strongest military in the world. What you got it for? What you spending $1 trillion on your military if you're not going to use the equipment? What you got the equipment? What you got all the troops for, paying them that high and training them that good? The most experienced military in the world is the United States. America has been in more conflicts than any other nation in the world in recent history. We are the United States, aren't we? Or are we Tucker's neighborhood? Is our country going to become a country of Tucker Carlson's neighborhood? See, we understand something important about life. When you allow that graffiti and stuff to get on your buildings, then it depreciates the values of your houses. And now my house is not worth nothing because we got a graffiti on the wall across the street. Bro, I swear this is what he talking about in the middle of talking about solving the problem. Bro, you soft, man. We don't need that soft stuff. That's why you scared of Venezuela or attacking Venezuela. I'm not telling President Trump not to follow the law. Don't listen, because Ghost will make sure you was aligned with the law when you blowing them boats out the water. But if he got a problem with the Venezuelan president, and I done seen the facts and the proof to know that the man ain't no good, he a drug dealer, y'all soft, man. That's just what I believe. Jennifer says she agreed. I agree too. Tyler says, don't get me started on the rainbow flag, man. I'm not trying to say that. You know what I'm saying? Like, because people could believe and feel how they want to feel or believe, but I just think a lot of it is because they scared. We got a bunch of chickens running our country. Not saying President Trump is. All that don't get involved in foreign war stuff, that's chicken stuff. And I could use a different word if I can't say that, but that's chicken stuff. America does get involved in foreign wars. Making America great again is them F-35s. Every time you see one of them F-35s up there, all you need to say is that's making America great again. When you see one of them aircraft carriers, the battle groups with the submarines and the battleships, that's making America great again. When you see an Abrams tank or a Black Hawk helicopter or them Tomahawk missiles, that's making America great again. That's what make America great. It's America's military might. Tell me where I'm wrong. Because if you dismantle your Army, your Marines, your Air Force, your Space Force, and you sell all your military equipment and say you did that, how long you think America gonna stand here before we be if we didn't have no army at all? Say we took the next year dismantling our army. Say Tucker Carlson said he gonna run for president and something happened and now he president. 2026, Tucker, you the president. Oh, well, we're going to start with fighting the filth and the disgustingness in our community. So we're going to dismantle our military. You were going to make our country great.
We're going to use the $1 trillion that we spend on the military every year. We're going to use that $1 trillion to knock down the deficit. So Tucker, the president, and Rand Paul is his vice president, and Tommy Massey is his secretary of state. And they want to dismantle the military because I'm saying, why wouldn't you get rid of the military if you don't want to get in no foreign wars? I don't want to be in no foreign wars. No, we're scary. I'm saying, why have the biggest military in the world if you don't want to get in no foreign wars? What's the point of that? If that's the case, you might as well sell the aircraft carriers. China, they're trying to get aircraft carriers. They would love to have those American-made aircraft carriers. So you got 11 aircraft carriers. How much can you sell them for? That'll knock something off the debt. Sell those 11 aircraft carriers. Let China have 14 aircraft carriers. Give all the tanks and your missiles to Russia. And dismantle your military. And come back and talk to me in a year when you're going to be speaking Chinese. Tucker, if Xi take over, you talking about your neighborhood. Them Chinese, they going to be pissing on your doorstep every day if Xi take over, Tucker. You going to have Russian soldiers defecating on your doorstep if Xi take over. They'll come to your neighborhood, Tucker. You living in a bubble, my boy. That's not the real world. I could just listen to you talk. He looked at facts and situations, and them facts and situations, yeah, you reading that right. But talking about filth and that, like, that's a bubble, Tucker. That's not the real world. The real world is there's people out there that cannot stand America, you included. The real world, Tucker, there's people who will kill you if they was given the opportunity. They'll take your life. You should know that. We should know that. We saw what happened to Charlie just recently. Y'all, I want to take a moment of silence right now, y'all, for the 2 soldiers who died in D.C. Or if I'm not sure, I'm sorry, let me not misspeak. Let's look it up right now. Before I finish this content, guys, there were 2 National Guardsmen who were shot yesterday in Washington, D.C. I was going to do a story about this, but I had already planned on the Ukraine. Let's see. So 2 National Guard members. I want to take a moment of silence. These men, they're heroes. The National Guardsmen are heroes. Because unlike Tucker, I'm going to pick on you for a while, bro, get you to stop talking like a girl. Unlike Tucker, the National Guardsmen, they decided to serve their country. They decided to put somebody else's interest first, and that's your interest, Tyler. That's your interest, Mr. Rockstar. That's your interest, Captain. That's what the National Guardsmen decided to do. But 2 West Virginia National Guard members who deployed to D.C., they were shot. You know what I'm saying? That happened yesterday, a rare shooting of National Guard members. But it looks like they're still alive and the suspect is in custody. The suspect was a 29-year-old Afghan national. So I want to take a second by first of all saying, pray for those soldiers, pray for those troops. That is of utmost importance to Ghost. Happy Thanksgiving. What you thankful for? One thing I'm thankful for is all that military might and those military weapons that I was talking about earlier that America has. Because that military might and those military weapons is what keep us safe. It's what got me fat. It's what's got my stomach looking like this, eating good. Those military weapons and might, so I'm thankful for that. I'm thankful for all the men and women who said they would put their hand on the Bible and swore to protect and defend the United States against all enemies, foreign and domestic. And Tucker, we're not protecting and defending the United States with a broomstick. It's with an M16. And there's bullets in that M16. Tucker, I'm the type that's going to run up them stairs in Pakistan and put 2 in bin Laden's head. That's me. That's Ghostwriter. You're going to call Ghost to go put 2 in bin Laden's head. That's what I want to go put two in Bin Laden's head. Who gonna put two bullets in Bin Laden's head, Tucker? Cause he gotta die. Bin Laden gotta die. He's gotta die, Tucker. He didn't orchestrated the death of how many Americans. He's gotta die. Somebody gotta go put two in his head, Tucker. I'm that man. And Tucker, you over there sipping your eggnog with your feet up and your toenails out. You feel what I'm saying, bro? I'm saying some people, they just different, man. They just different, man. Like Venezuelan, that dude, who want to allow in your hemisphere? That's the problem. We care so much about money that we want to let drug dealers fester. And this the last days now. Tucker believing in Jesus. He believe in God. So you know what go read Revelations, Tucker. If you saying you believe in Jesus, you walking around saying that. So this the last days. You want to allow a drug dealer to fester in Venezuela. We just gonna let a drug dealer be a drug dealer. And we know he's selling drugs. We know he an illegitimate president. And we walking around with red, white, and blue saying we standing up for freedom and democracy. We got the money and the biggest military in the world, and we want to do what Tucker say and not do nothing about this dude selling drugs in my backyard who's helping to kill Americans. I don't care how many Americans he killed. If he killed one, he killed too many. I'm saying they caught his cousins or his nephews or whatever selling drugs. The president of Venezuela, they caught his family members selling drugs. They know he running the drug ring. And what Tucker talking about? Oh, we're trying to keep the graffiti off the walls in our neighborhoods. Tucker, if you was president, because what's going to happen after America used the power, America is going to be like a third world. We're going to get stepped on. Tucker, all that stuff you got, most of Americans will not be rich like that. Y'all don't realize that when you come a third world nation, the only people who still got money, thank y'all, baby, for that donation. The only people who still got money is Elon and Jeff Bezos and them. Tucker, you super broke. If we become a third world nation, Tucker, those millions, you're going to be broke. People, you're going to have piss stains. If we become a third world nation, you're going to have piss stains on your door, Tucker. You're going to have graffiti on your door. You got to be strong to be rich. Real talk. Because once you get the money, you got to protect the money. Tucker, it's strong men who protecting your money. Them men that you call and they show up with them guns on the side, Tucker, they're not scary. We can't be scary, man. Tucker, that Venezuelan president is a drug dealer. He's a narco president. He's illegally elected, and they got a Nobel Peace Prize who fighting for peace, what America stand for, who fight for freedom for her people. So what you got the aircraft carrier? Look, you know you got a homeboy. He got 30 guns and he ain't gonna shoot a squirrel. He got 100 guns and he ain't gonna pop a BB gun. What you got the guns for? What America got the weapons for if you ain't gonna use them? Sell them. If that's what y'all on, stop spending money on the budget. Don't spend $1 on the military. Disband the military. Become like Switzerland. What you think gonna happen to American cities if we didn't have a military? What you think gonna happen to us? If we don't have no guns, what you think gonna happen to it? It ain't no police to call. We are the police. We are the weapons. We are the muscle. We are the power. Oh, I don't think we're going to get involved in it. I think we're going to let Putin have the world. He can have the whole world. And you sitting there getting on Lindsey Graham. He talking about he a war hawk. No, Lindsey Graham got a bunch of common sense. And he not no soft little weak dude. Y'all little weak dude care about money. If you care about money, then give your weapon. Look, this is what Tucker's saying. Look, if y'all care about money, then give your weapon to the drug dealer. Or give your weapon to the robber. You want to save money, that's how some of y'all you not alive no more. You getting unalive because you want to save money when you need to pay for security. Security is that important. Without security, you gonna die, boy. What's your money mean if you ain't here? What's your money? Your wife and your kids got it, but you not here. What's your money mean if you not here no more? Security matters. That's what the military is. It's security. That's what makes America great. It's them F-35s, boy. Trust that. Trust and believe. You could think it's money that makes America great. Something wrong with you. What's making America great is the muscle, boy. It's the power. It's the guns. Chinese people, they see them guns, they see them weapons, they see them B-52s, they see them stealth bombers. Nah, we don't want no part of that. That's strength, peace through strength. That's deterrence. That's you don't just build a bunch of expensive bro, how much we pay for one F-35? What you think we spending the money on the planes for? Y'all boys, y'all little soft boys, little gay boys. Y'all need to put down y'all need to stop talking about world problems and go start a cooking channel with your wife, boy. Yeah, go play Barbies with your little girls, bro. Play Barbies with your daughters, bro. And leave the men business to the men. We don't need no metrosexuals over here talking to us about how we gonna maintain peace and stability in the world. Because you metrosexuals, that's why America has been hesitant about putting a woman in there. Y'all remember when VP Harris was running? They said she can't stand up to Putin. I think you said that too, Tucker. And Tucker, you can't stand up to Putin either. Because you see how he doing President Trump. He'll run straight over you, but you know a ghost gonna I'll grab Putin by his throat. I ain't gonna play with him. I don't play like that. I ain't scared of him. I ain't scared of his nuclear war. I ain't scared of nothing about him. Look at what he did to Ukraine. What happened with him in Ukraine? He weak. He's soft. You don't know a soft dude when you see one because you soft. Oh, yeah, you do. Go look in the mirror. I don't want no graffiti in my neighborhood. Bro, ain't nobody want no graffiti in their neighborhood. That's stupid. But some people, I like a graffiti. It's street art. It's art. But I'm saying if it's going to depreciate my house, I don't want it in my neighborhood too. But see, that show me what you focused on, Tucker, because you in a bubble. You living in a bubble. A lot of Americans are living in a little bitty bubble. They spoil. They got life too good, things too good for them, and it done mess your mind up. The money got your mind messed up. But them Russians, they hungry, though. They gonna come take everything you got, Tucker. I'm telling you, that devil, he a cunning beast, and they'll come take everything we got. You gotta fight them, bro. You cannot let them run. So you got Tucker. You believe in God, right? So you know God holds us responsible for what we do, nations as well. So you got the strongest army, the strongest everything, the strongest in the world, and you know this president down here in Venezuela is selling drugs and doing that to his people, and you got the power to affect change. But you more worried about the graffiti on the wall across the street. What this dude talking about? I'm not going to feed no homeless people because I'm worried about graffiti on the wall or somebody pissing on my doorstep. You live in a bubble. What God need to do, Tucker, he need to let you be homeless. It'll give you a right perspective of life. Y'all got the wrong perspective. You talking like the housewives of what city you live in, my boy. You talking like a housewife, bruh. This ain't no situation, bro. You in shark-infested waters. Do you understand that? That's China and Russia, bro. These are shark-infested waters. If you didn't have that military, them people gonna come run through here. It'll be a 3rd, 4th, 5th, 10th Pearl Harbor, bro. They don't care nothing about us. They do not love us. Tucker, get out your bubble. You in a bubble, man. You in a bubble. And I mean, I don't care how you feel, what you think about me. I'm going to tell you the truth. You ain't been through half of what I've been through, boy. You like a little boy to me. I'm a grown man. For real. A grown one. I've been through too much. Maybe you need to go sit in the penitentiary for a few months. It'll change your personality. It'll change your. I done it. I'll do it again. It's gonna cost you some money though, a lot of money, but I'll do it again, boy. I done it before. Maybe you need to be homeless for a few months. I'm saying you could put any of that at me, bro, and I'm saying I'll do it, and I'll still do it and bust you in black people eyes in the meantime. I have your face gushing with blood in the meantime while I'm going through it. It give you a good perspective of life, man. These people in they bubble and they comfortable and they ain't going through nothing. And they think that everybody else, and eventually, I'm telling you, it's going to fall apart for you, bro. Because you're not looking at it right. That's what they told me. I wasn't looking at it right. I bet you I am now. It's the made to give you the correct vision of life. Even when I make mistakes, I'm still looking at it. I'm making a mistake, but I know it's because I look at things the way it's supposed to be looked at. Everything you saying about the graffiti and that's all true. I understand that, but it's like it's gotta be a balance or a perspective on something. You see what I'm saying? Say for instance, if my wife always put on makeup in the car, and that gets on my nerves. And say I done told her 1,000 times not to do it, and this time I'm mad, so I backhand her. You not right in what it's a perspective, but she putting on makeup on the car. Okay, you done told her 1,000 times, but she put makeup on the car. She didn't go cheat on you. She didn't go give away your stash in your bedroom in shoeboxes under your. She putting on makeup in the car, dude. Chill. Okay, it's good, but it just shows you the mentality of people that in your bubble that this is more important than what we talk. This is way I wouldn't even think about no graffiti on the what graffiti on the wall, and it becomes nasty. Bro, you got a dog. You got dog hairs all over your yard, bro. I'm telling these how these kind of people are. He probably got 4 dogs and 3 cats. He got dog hairs and they be dog doo-doo. And I'm telling you, you paying that maid so much money. You talking about disgusting, bro. Let me come in your house. Real talk. I don't care who you are. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, we lose. In the meanwhile, he talking about Venezuela. Like, what? I mean, come on, bro. Venezuela, like, what? What you talking about? You know the dude's selling drugs. So, okay, he not selling all the fentanyl, but he's still a drug dealer. Oh, you a Christian. You got the power and the authority to deal with him. God gave President Trump the authority to deal with that drug dealer. I don't care what no laws or no politicians saying. You could try to protect that dude because all he doing is he a drug dealer. He a drug dealer in Venezuela. So President Trump and Secretary Rubio and Senator Graham, I agree with y'all. Yeah, just do it legally. And don't put no American troops on the ground. Get rid of them. We got on this Thanksgiving, guys, what do you have to be thankful for? In America, we should all have a lot to be thankful for. But like the mentality that I have, man, like we want more. We want to keep fighting. We want to keep striving. We trying to get to a spot, trying to get to greatness. Maybe, Tucker, you feel like you already achieved greatness and you just now trying to keep the graffiti and the pee stains off the wall. I don't know. I don't think I ever have a mentality like that, though. I could never talk like that. If I catch somebody in my name and I'm not a girl. I'm not weak like that. We just don't do stuff. I just pull up on them and pop them. If I catch you in my neighborhood again, boy, I'm going to beat and just get on down. Or somebody graffiti, we just going to go paint on it, bro. We just know certain things. I get, but if you come from a neighborhood bro, you know that's just life. You got more things to worry about than graffiti on the wall. That's what I'm trying to say. If all you got to worry about is graffiti on the wall, you can't help but solve no problems in the world. We got way worse problems in the world. We not thinking about no graffiti. I got that on President Trump. Y'all know when them transgenders down in Orlando at that club where them transgenders died at, okay? So they had painted like rainbow colors by the club, and President Trump and them went and painted over it. What's y'all obsessed about? I don't know why y'all obsessed about this kind of stuff, bro. Like, okay, the transgenders got a transgender flag. When I walk by the transgender flag, does that offend me? Oh yeah, that offended me, the transgender flag. But I'm not DP. They didn't just had like 30 transgenders got shot up in the club. So if they want to put the flag on the ground, bro, who cares? Who cares? Yeah, I'm not transgender. I'm a Christian. I'm not for it, but who just looked up? It's because when you don't have nothing going on in your life of major importance, you focused on stuff that don't matter. That stuff don't matter. It don't matter. We got to focus on what matters. And then we can't be selfish either, bruh. Like I said yesterday, Tupac, bro, he didn't want a house with 75 rooms, and he sees 74 homeless people across the street. And you on Thanksgiving, you walk outside in your PJs and you looking across the street, looking at the homeless person, the 74 homeless people that you helped make homeless to get your 75 bedroom house. And you just go out there and look at them, click your teeth, go back inside, put your feet up, watch some net, and ain't even thinking or care about them. And y'all wonder what's wrong with the world while we in a $37 trillion debt and we got all these problems. And all you care about is yourself and your own bubble and making your own family and the world falling apart. And he coming on here giving answers. And in the answers to the world, he's talking about his neighborhood. He's telling you about, it's something we understand about property owners, about graffiti gets on the wall. We want to keep that out. It's a 50-something-year-old man with women, and that's what he waking up in the morning. That's what he got to worry about. Real talk, that's what he got to. He living in a bubble. Tucker, that's not the world. That's your world. Thank God you in America and you made it to that. You a multi-millionaire. That's your world. With your pink flip-flops on and he got a y'all know those bathrobes on the back of Tucker's bathrobe. You know those bunnies. He got those Playboy bunny things with the Hugh Hefner. Tucker got on a pink bathrobe. He got a bunny where his booty is on the back of his bathrobe. Tucker got a pink bathrobe with a bunny tail on the back of it. And when he walk, he be twitching, and all you see is the tail wagging back and forth. That's Tucker and his pink pack. Hey, honey, you see the graffiti artist across the street? Call the police. That's Tucker. Bro, you can't solve no problem in the world. Imagine Senator Tucker on a SEAL Team 6 mission, and he finna kill Osama and Tucker in there. Here come Tucker. Can y'all see Tucker in there? Y'all know, bro, Tucker. Hey, see, when you come in, y'all can't have people like me come up in y'all industry, bro, because I promise you, bro, I'm going to embarrass you, boy. Tucker, go join the military. Do 2 years in the military, and then I'll respect your opinion. Have you served 1 second in the military, Tucker? How you talking about sending troops in the war zone or not sending no troops? You ain't never served. You seem like all the veterans got more of a right to speak on that than you, Tucker. I'm a veteran of the U.S. Army. Tucker, you ever been in the prison before? I mean, the state pen before? How long y'all think Tucker blasting state pen before he becomes somebody's girlfriend? How many nights? Because I'm saying on night one, I'm going to get in your jaw. I don't care who it is. I'm going to find the biggest dude in the jail, and I'm straight getting in he going to have to get down. I bet you he ain't getting down by himself. Get down with me by yourself. I don't care how big he is. Let's get down. I do it every night. For a week, I promise you going to stop coming. Well, we could go in there. We could make our own laws in there. I just be out be scared to get in trouble. I don't want to get in trouble. That's not who I am. I'm a paralegal. I'm supposed to represent something different. But as far as getting down with you, boy, I get down with you. That's somebody. I don't care who you are. The way I get down with you gonna depend on who you are. If you somebody weak like Tucker, I'll be playing with you over there, be throwing air punches at you, trying to get you to stop. But if you like Putin and you want to get down, boy, I'm talking about with the get downs. This what a man look like, Tucker. A real one. If you don't want VP Harris making the decisions, Tucker, you ain't no different. In my opinion, you saying she can't stand up to like you can. Tucker, when Putin looked at you, bro, guys, if y'all have liked the video, y'all double tap the screen for me, like the video, subscribe to the channel. Make sure y'all hit that notification bell. I had to get back at him for giving that interview for Nick Fuentes, bro. He interviewing Nick Fuentes. Nick Fuentes say he don't like black people, like black women ain't good enough. He one of them kind. Yeah. One of them kind. And Tucker, you kind of fishy because people done called you racist plenty of times. Yeah, people have called you racist, Tucker. I'm not calling you racist. I'm just talking on what you said. I'm not saying nothing about you being a racist. But that Nick Fuentes dude you interviewed, I know he ain't no God, no. So yeah, boy, when you come around, go with life. If I click on the channel, your channel tonight, Tucker, and I'm hearing you, man, I don't want to hear you sound like no female, man. Real talk, man. You be sounding kind of metrosexual, Tucker. Real talk. So our next source for our next news story is the Associated Press, and it was published on November 26th. President Donald Trump's efforts to broker an end to the Russia-Ukraine war closely mirrors the tactics used to end the 2 years of fighting between Israel and Hamas. Bold terms that favor one side, deadlines for the combatants, and vague outlines for what comes next. The details, enforcing the terms, guaranteeing security, who pays for building matters less. Associated Press, President Trump, they getting in your head, Tom. They say, you know what the deadline is to me? When it's over, Trump told reporters aboard Air Force One on Tuesday. Guys, I could finish with that news story right there, but I'm going to finish with some analysis. Now, when President Trump first came out with a 28-point peace plan and started yelling at Zelensky again, it scared me like it did many others. I'm like, oh my goodness. Y'all seen all that time I spent telling y'all why Russia is so important. I'm thinking, oh my goodness, this man is giving all the power to Russia. He finna give it away. They so worried about getting more money. They already got a lot of money, but they worried about getting more money because they greedy. They gonna give away all the power of the world. They gonna let the Venezuelan, you gonna let narco presidents stay in power. We know, y'all think we don't know he knows that he's selling drugs? What does America really stand for? Do America care about drug dealers? Do America care about right and wrong and freedom and justice? What does America really stand for? Because the Venezuelan and the Colombian presidents both know that we know that they drug dealers and they still selling the drugs. What do we stand for? We so worried about money, we gonna let a president who sell drugs stay in power. We know President Trump, Jared and them selling drugs, and we gonna let them stay in power. Look how they do President. They don't even know President Trump did nothing with the Epstein. They trying to remove President Trump. They did get convicted of something, but I'm saying they trying to remove him for stuff. He ain't selling drugs. He ain't get convicted of selling no drugs or running no drug ring. He might be trying to get a $400 million plane, but he wasn't convicted of selling drugs. That's what I'm saying. So I'm saying this dude, his nephews selling drugs. They got his family members. Y'all might not know this, Tucker. His family members got caught selling drugs. We know firsthand that the Venezuelan president is a drug dealer, and he's not a truly elected leader. He cheated in the election. So that's why those aircraft carriers are on his doorstep. President Trump, just don't put no troops on the ground. That's all you got to do. Just don't put troops on the ground. Knock the boy teeth out. He need it. How I'm going to believe in God and what's right, and I'm more cared about graffiti on my wall or staying in my bubble or protecting my neighborhood. You stupid. You ain't protecting your neighborhood by letting the bully beat up on other people. Eventually, he going to come beat up on you, stupid. When Marco and Jared went to talk to the Ukrainians, they revised the original deal. 28-point peace plan President Trump had. And President Trump said it wasn't final. And then that tells me what's probably going on. So this was probably going on. They probably start with Russia and they ask Russia what they want. So those of y'all who said all 28 of those points on that plan were Russian points, y'all probably right. Because this is how he probably made the plan. He probably went to Russia and he said, hey, what y'all want to end this war? And he got the 28 points from Russia. So he take them 28 points into Ukraine. And he said, what can you live with and what can you not live with? And so Ukraine do and they do. And so Marco going to take them 22 points now. He going to take that to Russia and said this way. And that's how you get the deal. Until y'all could come to some sort of living agreement, and then it'll be over and we'll get real peace in Russia and Ukraine. So I don't see nothing wrong with how President Trump trying to accomplish peace as long as he accomplished peace. Who cares if they started with Russia? I'm just saying, President Trump, you can't give Ukraine, all of Ukraine's land to Russia. That's that Tucker Carlson thing. We have it's an enigma to me. I can't say Tucker is an enigma because Tucker is he's a common white guy in America. That's just common. That's how white dudes are. That's what President Trump are. All they care about is money. I don't want to accuse you of no females, President Trump, and drinking a beer. That's all you care about. Not you, President Trump. That's all and not having graffiti on the wall. But you know, Putin killing journalists, I don't care. It don't have nothing to do with us. We know this dude over here, I don't care. It don't have nothing. So you just let the whole world be evil. And what's that going to do to your neighborhood, Tucker? If all the neighborhoods around yours, if y'all just let the criminals run, eventually they going to come in your neighborhood. We have the power. We have the military, the strongest military in the world. Let me tell y'all something. I want to show y'all something. This will show you character. How much America spends on this military. No, let me say, who spends the most on military? Who spends the most on military? Who spends the most? Who y'all think it is? The United States spent $997 billion. That's 40% of the whole world's global military spending. So Tucker, you're a smart guy. JD Vance, you're a smart guy. President Trump, you're a smart guy. The nation who spends 40% of the whole world, think about how big the world, how many countries in the world. You talking about hundreds of countries. You talking about over 8 billion people in the world. The United States got 300-some million. The United States is what? A 20th of the world's population. Yes, still they spending 40% of the military spending in the whole world. The next country closest, China, and they spend a third of what the Americans spend. That's $314 billion. A third. China next. America spends twice as much as Russia and China spend on military combined. Listen, get that out your ear, that dingleberry out your ear. America spends more, twice as much as Russia and China spends on their military combined. Who's supposed to go fight the fight? Who is supposed to go fight the fight? If we got a crisis or a problem in the world, and you got the world with the biggest, strongest military, they over there saying, oh, we're not going to do nothing. We're not even going to get in it. We spend more money than anybody else, twice as much, 3 times, 8 times as much. China got 1.5 million people. They need to defend themselves. We only got 300. We got one. There's 5 to 1. China, our population, they got 5 to 1 the people that we got. But we outspending them on military 3 to 1. And they got way more people than us, but we still outspending. We didn't just start spending that. We've been spending it for decades. That's why we so far ahead of them. This is what's making America great, boy, the military. Let's go. Let's keep going. You know, we got the most aircraft carriers. We spend the most on military. Who got the most airplanes in the world? Who got the most military airplanes in the world? Who would you say? Oh, it's got to be China. It can't be America because America don't want to get in it. We don't want no graffiti. We don't want to get in it. We don't want to get in it. You know, Putin, you can have Ukraine. You can have Ukraine, Putin, because we just want to get some money. We want to drink out of our gold little cups, and we want to have sex with 14-year-olds. So, Putin, you can have Ukraine. The United States spends the most on military airplanes. Who has the most military airplanes? Who got air dominance in the world? Who controls the skies of the world? I'm saying, President Trump, why would you be over there talking about how great American equipment is and you a chicken? Listen, y'all think if China had America's military, y'all think China, how you think China would be moving if they had America's military? If Putin had America's army, how you think Putin would be moving? The United States has 13,000 aircraft. That's the most aircraft in the world. A diverse fleet of fighter jets, bombers, and transport aircraft. Let's look at the largest air forces in the world. Ranked air forces. Let's guess who's number 1. The United States, the world's undisputed leader in military aviation. The U.S. Armed Forces, the U.S. Air Force, Navy, Army, and Marine Corps got an Air Force. You got 5 Air Forces in the military. The Air Force, the Navy got an Air Force, the Army got an Air Force, and the Marine Corps got an Air Force. I want to see the list. Who close? Ain't the next nation the world's largest Air Force? America got 14,486 aircraft. You want to know who the next country is? China. You know how many aircraft they got? Or Russia is. I'm sorry, Russia number 2 in aircraft. You know how many fighters they got? 4,000. China got 3,000. So America got twice as many fighter planes as China and Russia combined. Twice as many combined. Not as many as they do combined. Got twice as many as they do combined. So, Tucker, who you want to fight the war? Who you want to go deal with the... Listen, Tucker, we know God deals with sin. The president is a drug dealer. Tucker, who you want to go get to deal with the drug dealer? You got all the planes. Hold up, before I give this last little speech, let's look up how many tanks. Maybe somebody got more tanks than America. Okay, who has the most tanks in the world? Who has the most tanks? Because I'm saying on this Thanksgiving, some of us might be confused about the dominance of the world. Oh, I was right. Well, Russia did have the most. I don't even know if I believe this. They said Russia did have the most tanks on that one. I don't know if I believe that. Let me see. You gotta be careful of your sources now. You gotta be careful. So okay, that is right. It looked like that Russia, at one point they did have more tanks than America. So Russia got more tanks or had more tanks before this war. Before the war, they had 6,384 tanks. And America had 5,652. So they got a few more tanks than America. China got 6,100. But they tanks ain't like Americans' tanks. I promise you. So this all I'm trying to tell y'all. Tell who you want to go get that drug dealer out of power in Venezuela? Who you want to go get him? Who y'all nominate to go get the drug dealer? The country with the biggest, the most guns, the biggest, I know American military probably the biggest. I mean, they spending more money than everybody else. America been doing this. Who got the most trained soldiers, military, the most trained military in the world? You could go give a little kid a gun and say you got a 1,000,000-man army and half your army 14-year-olds. We know America military. We know what it takes. I know. I was in the army. So I know that's some real training that we was getting. So the People's Liberation Army Ground Force, the largest army, they got 1.6 million troops. China, so big. India got 1.1 million troops. Big nations, man. Let's look this up real quick before I make my point and let y'all go get some turkey, eat some turkey. Where America at? How many troops America got? Oh, they just telling the best trained troops. America's the Green Berets, Delta Force. Who else America got? Let me stop playing around. Largest militaries in the world. Now remember, India got 1.5 billion people. China got 1.4 billion people, okay? So China got 2 million. India got 1.4 million. America got 1.388 million. China got 5 times the people. China and India got 5 times the population. It's 5 Chinamen to 1 American. 5 Chinamen to 1 American. But America has only 600,000 troops less than that. Active duty military personnel. And if you look at America's reserves, America probably got the biggest military in the world altogether. I'm telling you. Tucker, who you want to go get the Venezuelan drug dealer? You got the biggest military. You got the best equipment, the best weapons, envy of the world. You spend the most money on your military. Your soldiers have the most experience. The Americans fight more. They have been in more conflicts than any other military. Listen, the Chinese army don't have no experience. When the last time the Chinese army been in a conflict? All they doing is training. Training is different than real world experience. America, General Milley, President Trump, he decorated. Them boys fought wars. They done fought many wars and many battles. They warriors. America got real warriors. You laughing, I'm telling the truth. Them boys goated up. Oh, been in Desert Storm 1, been in Desert Storm 2, they fought in the Korean War. Listen to them talk. They done fought in every war. They done been in every theater in the world fighting a war. You got decorated soldiers with experience. You got air dominance, the most planes in the world. You got sea dominance, the biggest and baddest aircraft carriers in the world. And you don't need land dominance, but you got just as many tanks and stuff as they do. You got just as many troops as they do. You way more money than them, and you far more superior than them. So who you want to go fight the wars? You gonna do like you did with Hitler days? Oh, we gonna just go let Hitler gas a bunch of Jews because we're not trying to get in it. We ain't got nothing to do with Venezuela. We just gonna let them keep selling drugs all over the world because we ain't got to. No, God gave you a responsibility with that money and that power, America. God did, not Tucker. God gave America a responsibility with that money and that power to care for other humans. That's what we doing. We caring for other humans. It don't matter if they're Venezuelan, they're human beings. It don't matter if they're Ukrainians and Russians, they're humans. It don't matter if they're Palestinians or Israelis, they're humans. And that's what we're doing, Tucker. We care for humans. It's called human rights. I know you get so rich and so caught up in your own little bubble, dude, and forget that these humans, that's not no deer. That's not no dog. That's a human being. Respect humanity. If you got respect for humanity and you got respect for your fellow brethren, you wouldn't act like a jerk so much all the time. You act like a jerk because you think you better than everybody in your bubble. I mean, it's real. I mean, you gotta have the guys that's living in the bubble who wearing the pink bathrobe with the Playboy bunny tail on the back, hopping around. You gotta have guys like that. Then you gotta have guys who are equipped to fly into Pakistan in the dead of night and put two in Bin Laden's dome. Ghost one of the ones. When you make the call, President Trump, to go get somebody to put two in Bin Laden's dome, put me on that plane with them Navy SEALs. I'm going to be the first one in the door. Because, see, I'm not just running my mouth about representing that red, white, and blue. People who know Ghost, they know he gonna go. Ask him. Go ask the law enforcement. Hey, we put him on now. He gonna go. We tell him to go. He gonna go. He gonna do it, bruh. When I put my hand on that Bible, I was dead serious. Do you swear to defend the United States against yes, sir? All in yes, sir. He one of them ones. He one of them boys. I just missed my calling. And I'm doing this legal stuff. I should have been with them Navy SEALs. That's what I should have been. I'm telling you, because I'm a go. I know what's in my heart. And I believe in what's right and wrong. That dude's selling drugs. And he the president. He got people selling drugs in New York, in my neighborhood. I ain't going to care. Nah, Tucker, I'll turn my head. See, Tucker care if they selling drugs in his neighborhood. That's all he care about. See, but see, it's just we from different worlds. Cause see, if I'm in the neighborhood and somebody's selling drugs, see, you start running your mouth on that, you gonna get your head capped. But not in Tucker's neighborhood. In Mr. Rogers' neighborhood, they could call the police. I said, the neighborhoods I'm from, if somebody's selling, you don't mind your bid, you don't sell it to my kids. Don't sell it around here. See, that's when I'm like that in my neighborhood, Tucker. I'm just the opposite. But as far as that Venezuelan dude go, what? We got the military. What you got an army for? You want to put the army in the bed? Nah, we need to use that army. Let them boys go. Don't put them in harm's way. That's stupid. That's why I said don't put no troops on the ground. The only reason why I was against President Trump bombing Iran because I thought he was finna get caught up in a long-term war. But see, I saw he's smart. He got in there and he got out. So I know how he get down. So since I know he get down like that, get that Venezuelan president out of there. I'm for him now. Cause I know he ain't gonna get bogged down in no war. I got confidence that he ain't. He that type of dude. He gonna make a smart decision to go fly some sorties, drop some bombs, shoot some missiles, and remove that dude from power. And don't let no Americans get killed. Not one. And get him out of there. Why not? He need to go. Who gonna get the drug dealer out? The biggest army? The biggest military? What we spending all the money on all the weapons and the equipment for if we scared to fight? What you got a gun? You got 1 trillion guns and you scared to shoot them. You Tucker and them, they'll have 1,000 guns. And somebody break in their house and they on the phone calling the police, hiding under the bed with the wife. His wife kicking him. Tucker, go fight him. Honey, leave me alone, honey. Honey, leave me alone. His wife trying to kick him from under the bed. Tucker, go fight him. Honey, leave me alone. Leave me alone, honey. She like, baby, don't you got all them guns? Oh, honey. What you got the gun for, boy? Shoot, let me have an AR-15 and you come through my front door at 3 o'clock in the morning. Ask one of them FBI profilers to look at my profile and then tell him to tell you what I do to you. and tell him to just look at my jacket and my profile and give a profile of what I do to you if I catch you coming through my door at 3 o'clock in the morning, boy. You gonna go see Jesus tonight. I feel like I ain't even gotta have a gun, and I'm trying to send you to see Jesus. I don't even have to have a gun. And boy, you got the biggest military in the world. What you scared of? What you hiding? What you ducking? What you got the military that big if you ducking smoke? You ain't even got to fight Russia. Ukraine fighting them. You still ducking. He taking Putin's side and he ain't even got to stand up to Putin. And he taking his side. Come on, President T, man. We got to be strong, man. This how you make America strong. Good morning, T-Moo. This how you make America strong, by standing up. Boy, we got the F-35s. Not Russia. Not China. Canada don't got the F-35s. They do, they bought them from us. So who gonna take care of Venezuela? The ones with the F-35s? Who gonna take care of Venezuela? The ones who spend the most on the military in the world? We spend more money, got the big, and we looking at somebody else to solve the problem. Bro, that's weak, man. We got to get out of that era of metrosexualness. That's what I call it. Where the men, they got makeup on probably. His hair look all pretty and tempered and papered like a girl's. He probably got his toenails polished and pedicured. Living in a bubble, man. You have somebody like me coming, I'm gonna have your face, I'm gonna have blood running out your face. That's what's gonna happen. You live with me. You come around me, you gonna get blood running out your face, boy. I'm gonna bring you to the real world, man. That's why this happen when I run into people. Because they be living in some fake fantasy bubble, bro. You in a bubble. The world is not like that, bro. People will come take everything you got. If it wasn't for that U.S. military, there would be a Russian flag outside your door, Tucker. Tucker, your children have Chinese brothers and sisters. You think it's funny? How many German soldiers you think raped? How many women did you think the German soldiers raped? They come running through, pillaging your towns and your communities. The only thing keeping us safe is that military. That's where I'm standing. It's the military but the men with the guns is keeping us safe, bro. You know that. So why we running and hiding? What we running for? We are the United States. What we hiding from? What we running from? We don't hide or duck Putin. We ain't ducking no smoke. We need to get a real Republican president of make Lindsey Graham president. Where John McCain at? Bring John McCain back. Rest in peace to the great, baby. Salute a great. Salute a real American hero. Wait John McCain back, bruh. You know what I'm saying? Way Lindsey Graham at, way Marco Rubio at, one of them old Republicans. Bro, I'm riding with that. That's what we riding with, that old school Republican. All this make America great. We gonna go hide with the strongest military in the world. We hiding in the closet talking about money. What you think gonna happen, bro? They gonna come take your money. Bro, put that money down and you a man. You go out there and you deal with that situation. I could how some of y'all men, wife are, y'all probably act more like girls than they do. If somebody ever come run up on you, what you gonna do? You go, bro, you know what's gonna happen? I'm gonna get shot. That's what's gonna happen. My wife and kids gonna go back there. I'm gonna stand there with that. I'm gonna stand there. Cause bro, what God put in me, bro, I don't know what happened when I went to Houston. When I came back to Houston, bro, I ain't scared of nobody breathing. I know I get, bro. I'm not a gangster. I'm not bad. I'm not hard. I'm not nothing. God protected me. That's all I could say. I don't know nothing else I could tell you, but God protected me. But I know one thing. I'm gonna stand all 10. Cause my mama had 2 girls. She didn't have 3. My daddy got 2 boys. He don't have 1. He got 2 boys, not 1. I'm gonna stand all 10 on them, boy. All 10. I don't care who the opposition is. And I'm saying, if you America, you the biggest dog in the fight. You can't be tucking your tail and hiding, because you also the richest nation in the world. And them robbers, hey, Tucker Carlson, them robbers, they eyeball. You worried about graffiti, and you worried about disgustingness and pissing on the grass. Them boys, they robbing they eyeballing what you got in your house, boy. They coming to take everything you got. I'm serious. They'll rob you blind. You know, he know about home invasions. That's why he probably live in Utah in the woods. So they gonna live in California. They gonna come take everything you got. And that's in America. Imagine what them Chinese would do if we couldn't defend or protect ourselves. We have to stand up to aggression and go meet them where they're at. We don't want them in Hawaii or Alaska trying to get to America, dropping bombs. The next going to drop a bomb on Alaska. That's going to be the next Pearl Harbor. Because it's almost impossible to evade the American to evade America. We got too many eyes on Canada and Mexico, so they can't come in through Canada and Mexico. And then you got all them aircraft carriers and submarines and 2 great big Atlantic and Pacific. It's almost impossible to evade America, so they gonna hit us on the outsides. That's why they hit Hawaii. So next, I would think they probably gonna hit Alaska or something, or try to. I'm saying we are in danger. If the Ukrainians are in, you going to just sit back and you know this man over there killing millions of Jews. America didn't have the military they have now, to be fair. But he over there is killing millions of Jews, and this big old getting rich young country, because you know when America, when it fought World War II, you know after that, America was a dominant superpower in the world. From fighting that war, God blessed America and made it the richest country in the world. How many of y'all know that? America was in a Great Depression before World War II. Am I right or wrong? After the World War II, America, for going to help the Jews, God blessed America. Y'all don't even know that. That's in the Bible. God said the nations of the world, that were Israel, while y'all talking about doing stuff to Israel, God said the nations of the world that support it, he gonna bless them. And if you go against Israel, he gonna curse you. America in World War II went over there and saved them Jews. And that World War II, that war is directly connected to the Industrial Revolution and America transforming into the superpower they are today because of World War II. Because America wasn't scared to fight. At that time, America didn't have the military might. They built that up. What president was that? Was that Woodrow Wilson? I don't want to say the wrong president, but they said, hey, listen, we're going to start paying attention to what goes on in the world so we won't get another Pearl Harbor or another 9/11. Because you don't want to do nothing to them terrorists. And they going to come run planes through your building. I don't care if you think it was a conspiracy. It might have been, but it ain't happened again. 9/11 hadn't happened again. So even if it was a conspiracy, the conspiracy ain't happening again. However you explain that, you stop that stuff from happening by standing 10. We need a president who gonna stand 10, who ain't scared of Putin and who ain't scared of Russia. Y'all insert big Ghostwriter. Yeah. You need a man, boy. You need a dog. Cause Putin a dog. She a dog, bro. Y'all do not understand. I gotta keep saying this now before I let y'all go and enjoy y'all Thanksgiving, bro. You living in your bubble. These dudes do not like America, and the only reason you safe is because of that military. If it wasn't for that, sell all the military equipment and disband the military. And what you think finna happen to America? Putin will be running through Alaska, bro. As soon as you say that, if Donald Trump came out to say J.D. Vance become president, he said, "Oh, we believe in American exceptionalism, but we don't believe in American protectionism. So we gonna withdraw all our troops from all over the world. We gonna sell all our military equipment, and we not gonna get involved in no foreign wars, and we just gonna worry about money." You just worried about money. Saudi Arabia, they rich. But before President Trump sold them F-35s, they rich under American power. It's American power who got them rich. Y'all, let's look up the richest nations in the world. I want to show you some. I want to show you how they got that money. I want to show you some. Let's look up the richest nations in the world by GDP. Or even by however. Because I guarantee you, I know all the nations on this list. Richest nations in the world. Richest nations in the world. We going by GDP? We going by per capita? What y'all want to go by? Y'all ready? 50 richest. This is Forbes, August 14th. 50 richest nations in the world. Number 1. Number 2, the Chinese. Chinese, number 2. Number 3, Japan. 50,000 American troops in Japan. That's that American might. Number 4, the United Kingdom, NATO ally of the United States. Number 5, Germany, ally of the United States. Number 6, India. I give you that. I didn't know India was that high in wealth. But they got that many people. It seemed like they should. Number 7 is France. Number 8 is Canada. Number 9, South Korea. And number 10, Italy. You notice how all the richest nations in the world are Americans' allies. They depend on America for security. You can't keep no money if you can't protect yourself. How you gonna keep money? You could keep 140. You could make 140 million a year, but if you don't protect yourself, you could get shot in the neck at a rally. Security is that important. I know Charlie come from a world like with Tucker, like they ain't seen the darkness. You ain't seen the darkness in this world, boy. You ain't seen it. You done read about the darkness, Tucker. I don't think President Trump seen it. He a billionaire. He born a millionaire. He done heard about the darkness. Some of us, we could write books about the darkness. We done lived in the darkness. We done seen it. We walked in the darkness. We feel comfortable at ease in darkness. Yeah, that's what America need. This what America need. Tucker, you are to put on a porcelain. Tucker, we put you on a porcelain to, like, you just a little pretty thing. But Tucker, I'm that tool that makes America strong, that make America great, Tucker. That's what I am. 10 toes. And if it's not me, Tucker, it's going to be people that's just like me. Navy SEALs. Strong men. They believe in power, American power. We're going to keep America strong by standing up to evil. That's what we going to do, Tucker. We stand up to evil, man. I'm not picking on Tucker Carlson. I just heard him say some stuff. I was just like, man, I wish I lived in that world. So I'm worried about if my flowers are standing up straight. Bro, I can't even see. If I walked outside and seen graffiti, my mind, it wouldn't even register. I couldn't even see that. It wouldn't even register to me. That's stuff my wife cared about. If I had one, that's something my mama or a female gonna talk about. Oh, look how they painting up the wall. Oh, baby, the crackhead he peed on the rose bushes. I can't care about all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? I'm worried about if my children safe at night. That's what I'm worried about. I'm worried about if my baby's going to be able to go to college. Maybe you got all that done, Tucker, and all you left to worry about is the rose petals. Maybe he'll come. I'll think about that. Maybe people had all these problems in life and they were successful at it, and now all they got to worry about is whether or not it's graffiti on the wall across the street. You talking about protecting your neighborhood from graffiti on the wall. Bro, I got to get far away. Where you stay at, Tucker? You stay in Connecticut? I got to get far away from there. I'm going to Tennessee. I'm going to North Carolina. Y'all put me down in the South where you got some real men at. I'm going to Texas, baby. TX, the great state of Texas. Ain't nobody messing with Texas. You got real men. You know what I'm saying? Tucker, you supposed to be a conservative too. You around here looking like you on the Epstein list. Tucker, you around here like a Democrat, bro. You soft. You can't be soft, bro, in this world, man. Or you can be. We'll put you back there with Melania and them, though. And Megyn Kelly and them, and Candace and them. We'll put y'all back there. Y'all can't. This the dark world, bro. This evil stuff we dealing with. These evil people, and they want to see America destroyed. And that's real. These are evil people, and they want to see America destroyed. We got them F-35s for a reason, baby. Thank the Lord. Yeah. We got them Abram Take and them Black Hawk helicopters for a reason. And we going to use them too, y'all. We going to use them. You tell that Venezuelan president, ain't nobody could save you, boy. You tell that Venezuela, that's all you got to tell him. Don't even say nothing to him. If any of y'all could talk to the Venezuelan president, I need you to look him in his eyes and just throw a glance down. That's all you got to do. Ain't no politician could save you, boy. Ain't nobody could save you. President Trump said he don't know what he gonna do yet to you, but I already know what's happening to you, boy. You got to get up out of there. That Venezuela, what's your name, Maduro? Whatever your name is, boy, God said you got to come up out of there, bro. You are president selling drugs, losing an election and cheating and trying to stay in power. And somebody like Tucker, who worried about his rose petals falling on the ground or his flowers getting destroyed, is saying that we don't need to go remove you from power, and we got the strongest the baddest military. Nah, drug dealer, your day. God said your days is numbered. He wants you to stop selling drugs to them people. God want that drug dealer to stop selling drugs. And the U.S. President Trump come get Ghost. What, y'all got a $50 million bounty on his head? Y'all got Pete Hegseth come get Ghost, bro. I solved the problem for you. You could bring the Ford. Shoot, send me in there with them boys. Take that boy clean out and put that boy out this world. He's selling drugs to his people, man. He poisoning the people. He a president. Imagine if President Trump was doing that. What y'all think y'all be saying? Y'all think y'all be saying we gonna let him make it? Oh, that's not our problem, is it? And he's selling drugs in our hemisphere, and some of them drugs coming into our country. And you just keep letting the drug dealers sell drugs. Imagine what world your daughter's going to be living in, Tucker. You're not that smart. You got to exterminate evil whenever you can and however you can, bro. Happy Thanksgiving, my beautiful people. Oh, people talking about MAGA. Look, I think on Monday I'm going to do a live stream about MAGA, man. I think MAGA dead. That's what I think. I think MAGA is over with, man. I really do. Marjorie Taylor Greene leaving, I think that's the splintering of MAGA. President Trump, he had America first. America is first by defending the principles of the world order. That's how America stays first. President Trump, I want you to stay the leader of the free world. So what you doing in Venezuela, you got to finish that. Point blank. Just don't do nothing brash or irrational. You got plenty of military experience. I like President Trump, how you pulled a general off the field who got real life, real world experience, and you let him make those negotiations. Forget what the press saying. You got generals, President Trump. You got the best military in the world. Just like the United States go over there and play basketball and they beat the brakes off those basketball teams, our military will beat the brakes off them boys in the theater if they given the opportunity. You gotta let them killers eat, boy. Y'all need a gangster up there. You gotta let them killers eat. Them Navy SEALs, boy, they certified killers. They train killers. They killing for justice. You gotta let them killers eat, boy. Yeah, big Ghost with that. You gonna go clean house, boy. I'll have them boys bowing to the American flag. I have Putin, bro. I'll be holding my hand out. Putin will be kissing my hand every time he see me like I'm the Pope. I swear on my life. I had a, bro. You give me them F-35s, boy. With a mind like this, boy, I have you sucking my toes. You gonna be scared. You'll be scared of the American dominance. You think I'ma let Kim Jong Un? I got a missile. I got a rocket that can hit America, boy. And I got all them missiles I got, bro. America's supposed to be sitting there just being the passive country that tolerates everything. That's like Tucker. That's why they coming in there graffitiing your walls. You could call the police to stop one dude. But if it was 30 of them, the police can't help you, Tucker. Because if it's 30 in this neighborhood, it's going to be 30 in that neighborhood. Probably it's going to be a problem everywhere. We got to man up, man. We got to stop being soft, man. We can't be a nation of girls. President Trump, what's the point of y'all saying that VP Harris can't stand up to Putin and you not standing up to him? What woman? You should have let the woman do it. We need to vote in a woman. If y'all saying a woman too soft to do A, B, and C, but you got men in power and they acting like they too soft to do B, C, and D. What's the point? We should have voted for the woman. We should have got the woman. We can't be soft, man. We got to be strong. You said Venezuelan is a solvent country. They are a solvent country. They are. They're selling drugs. Their leader is selling drugs. What's them being a sovereign country got to do with them? Tell Maduro to stop selling drugs tomorrow. You can't stop tonight. You've been doing it too long. You see that aircraft carrier out on your doorstep. So we need you to stop selling them drugs tomorrow. We know if you selling drugs or not, buddy. We listening to everything you saying, every conversation you saying, Maduro. We can we in on your conversation. So stop selling them tomorrow. You saying that he a sovereign country? Stop selling drugs tomorrow and leave office. Leave office and stop selling drugs, and then we'll bring the aircraft carriers home. God told me to tell you that, Maduro, to leave office and stop selling drugs, and then be sovereign. Be as sovereign as you want to, but before you be sovereign, he's got to go. Because he's not, it's like we have an election in 2029 and Gavin Newsom win, but President Trump won't leave. That's what Maduro, that's what the Venezuelan is. The Venezuelan president today is like President Trump being president in 2029. In 2030, President Trump, he's still in the White House. That's what the Venezuelan is, president. But it's a sovereign nation, but he ain't the president of the sovereign nation. We don't have a problem with Venezuela. We don't have a problem with the Venezuelan people. We have a problem with that dude who's supposed to be their president, who is not a duly elected sovereign leader of Venezuela. That's what we have a problem with. He needs to go. He kind of he wants the guy to go. He needs to go. Trump should want him to go. He needs to go. He a crook. He a convict. He needs to go. So I agree with President Trump. Bro, Senator Graham, I probably agree with almost how old Senator Graham is. I look at life like he do. I know I wasn't old as not Senator Kelly, but the other one from Arizona I was talking about, John McCain, Senator McCain. But I'm saying, like, I look at the world, I got the same worldview. These men, Senator Graham, you and Senator McCain, y'all raised me. As far as politics and foreign policy and the view of these countries in the world, Senator Graham, if I hear you hate on Senator Graham, I'm in lockstep with Senator Graham. Lockstep. I'm in lockstep with Marco Rubio. Lockstep. I might as well be President Trump's third advisor. Because all I'm going to do is tell him something that build off of what Senator, because I know that's who advising him on these situations. And President Trump, what I'm going to tell you, if y'all respect me for my intelligence, what I'm telling you is I listen to this one talk, I listen to that one talk, and I listen to that one talk. And Senator Graham is right. President Trump, Senator Graham, what he telling you, he dead right. President Trump, Marco Rubio, what he telling you, he dead right. Dead right. He said defund sanctuary blue states. I don't know how I feel about that, man. I really don't, Thomas. I don't know how I feel about that. Somebody said Argentina first. That's too funny. Argentina first. You know what I'm saying? When President Trump didn't give no money to snap, but Argentina, it's just the timing of that I don't agree with. But America is going to give money to foreign nations sometimes. Right, y'all? You're going to say we ain't never going to give no money ever to any foreign nation. What? We going to sometimes, y'all. Come on, now. Sometimes we're going to, right? Thomas said American taxpayers refuse to pay for the illegals' health care. That ain't got nothing to do. They cut way more than just the illegals' health care. Let's be real. There's Trump voters who finna see their health care premiums triple. Trump voters who finna see their health care premiums triple. So the issue's got more to do with just paying for illegals' health insurance. Come on, guys, you're not being fair or real about that. That's why President Trump's economy could be going through the roof, but he's got the wrong view on immigration. We need those workers to work those low paying jobs, point blank, period. Now, they need to be here legally. That's why you need comprehensive immigration reform and not just try to write an executive order to try to fix things. But, that's a different conversation. I talked about that before yesterday or before, you know what I'm saying? Like me and President Trump, we'll get on the same page about immigration, but I think we got bigger fish to fry right now than immigration. We got bigger fish to fry than immigration. You know what I'm saying? The stuff that's going on in the courts with the immigration, the courts are kind of going to get President Trump straight on immigration. I'm sure about that. I think that he keep getting tagged in the court. They're going to end up, and then his economic numbers, he going to end up seeing a point. President Trump will see some stuff. He see what Mandami's saying and doing. He understands. He can see it. Who that is? Timu, what's the government shutdown though? What I miss? Somebody say they farted in their elevator. Remember the hospital ER were overrun because they didn't have health care. Exactly, Black Queen. And that's my point, baby. That's my point. That's my whole point. What you just said, Black Queen, that is my entire point. 10,000%. That's all I was trying to say. And it's going to happen again. Not only is the healthcare system overrun, the hospital's losing money. When people don't have healthcare insurance, if they get sick, what's going to happen? They still going to go to the doctor. And so the hospital going to have to treat them. The hospital losing money because you got less patients paying, then they going to start cutting people. They going to lose jobs. It's just not a pretty situation. Whatever, President Trump got a healthcare plan. So he coming with his healthcare plan, Timu. But what I'm saying is that, I would, bro, he came in and he did a lot of stuff, and I ain't gonna hate on it. I'm just saying I would have had a lot of that stuff. Like, I would have been ready to deal with that stuff before it got to that point. He said Chicago is bankrupt. No, they not. They still paying their police, then they not bankrupt. So Chicago property taxes have doubled, maybe so. You know what I'm saying? Like, I look at that kind of as like, I don't know, man. I mean, that's just, I don't know. That's just, to me, that's just stuff that, I mean, that's just part of what's going on in the world. I mean, like, those cities with a whole bunch of people, a lot of times, they got to get money. They got to get taxes. They got to pay polices. They got to do this. They got to do that. You know what I'm saying? I just feel like I got a different outlook on a lot of things in life than most people. And it's because of the things that I go through or the things that I've been through. And I thank God really for the things that I've been through or the things that I go through. You know what I'm saying, guys? This is the last Chasing Sunsets and Chasing Peace that we're going to do. After this, guys, moving forward, you know what I'm saying? We're going to just be doing Rhyme with Ghostwriter. I thought I would throw that out there for you guys. But yeah, though, man, like, I just think everything, man, is about mentality, man. It's all about a mentality. And it's, to me, you just got to have the right mentality when dealing with things in life. You got to have the right understanding about how things are. And like I was just finna say, I just thank God that he gave me, what's the word that I would use? That he gave me the wherewithal, you know what I'm saying, to have the right mentality about things that in life. I just feel like I got the right mentality. I thank God that he allowed me to go through a certain amount of struggle to have me focused on the right things in life. You know what I'm saying, bro? I don't never think I will focus on, regardless of how big I got or how much money I got or how comfortable I got in life, I don't think I'll never focus on graffiti. I'll never talk about graffiti, and because that stuff to me is not important. I'm saying if we have a conversation about it, if somebody brings it up, then yeah, I'll talk about it. But I'm saying if you watch Tucker's monologue, and I watch him because he's a talented guy, that's the only reason why I'm talking about it. If you watch his monologue, he was talking about how in the United Kingdom prayer was illegal. Bro, I was zoned into that, bro. What in the United Kingdom? Prayer is illegal. I'm thinking in my mind, the United Kingdom is the same place where the Americans fled from to come here to start a new nation for independence. And I'm saying the United Kingdom, man, y'all been in prayer? Not prayer, bruh. You been in prayer. Prayer. That's what they said. Prayer is banned in the United Kingdom. So, but while he was talking about that, something so big and so important, I'm saying like he started talking about, you know what I'm saying, graffiti and keeping disgustingness outside of your neighborhood. I'm like, what? I'm trying to think in my mind, what's this got to do with prayer being banned in the United Kingdom and the problems in the world? I'm talking about we can't be looking and talking about no rose petals. We noticing the rose petals on the ground. Oh, we got rose petals. I'm saying, what? You know, but that's all it is. It's just what he's dealing with in his life. You know, he's not really going through anything at all in his life. So he's like extremely, extremely comfortable, you know? But it's like when you get extremely comfortable, it's like you can't see, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm saying you too comfortable, man. You in a bubble. You didn't put yourself in the bubble. You don't see them wolves outside with that coming down their mouth, man. I'm saying just you have the right mentality. You know people out to get you. You know people trying to do something to you. You getting death threats and you living in a bubble. That's why they could say whatever they want to about Marjorie Taylor Greene. Excuse me. I think Marjorie Taylor Greene is a very wise woman. They saying that about her and she's saying that about the death threats and they taking that lightly. I mean, I don't take that lightly. Who take death threats lightly? That stuff serious. These people out here, they crazy, man. You know what I'm saying? So I'm saying if you getting death threats and stuff like that, how Charlie Kirk was, I'm saying you living in a bubble. You don't think the stuff is real because you don't have the right view of life. That's not just about white people. A lot of rappers die like that too because you living in a bubble, man. And you can't see these people out here trying to do you wrong. They trying to kill you. They trying to do everything to you. I was living in the bubble until my mom and daddy woke me up. My daddy told me, boy, you better get out that fantasy world. Them people out here trying to do everything they can to you to do. And what you doing? And you over there in a bubble. Bro, life ain't sweet, man. It really ain't. If it's sweet for you, just thank God and praise God and thank God for the men who are allowing your life to be sweet right now. But you got sharks and wolves outside the gates, bro. I promise you. Y'all give me just a few minutes. I'll be right back. My bad, y'all. I forgot I was on the live stream. I come back, I'm thinking to myself what I'm doing and everything. I ran up to the store, man. It's Thanksgiving. You know what I'm saying? Out here in NYC and Peekskill. You see your boy Ghost, man. What time it is? It's 41 degrees outside. You see your boy Brian got on no sweater. You know, yeah, that's how I live. That's how I move, boy. You know, I'm old school. The state trooper said I'm old school, bro. Yeah, he old school. I believe two men like Tucker. If I had a problem with you, I'm gonna ask you to square up. You call the police on me, you soft. If I had a problem with you, I'm gonna square up with you. With black people, I don't have to worry about it. We know how it go in the streets. You ain't finna call the police. If you out here doing what you do, I'm going to bust your head and you just going to take that bus and just get on down. But you know the white dudes, they going to call the police. Y'all laughing, I'm serious. This is real stuff. These are real cases. What I'm telling you is real cases. They call the police on me every time. State trooper, they put cuffs on me. So I'm sorry, sir. I'm a disabled veteran. Oh, he said I was in the Army too. I just don't have a disability. Salute. Salute the state of New York, state troopers. Hiring a bunch of veterans. And so they show up on the scene with a disabled veteran. They know how to deal with me. They got the proper respect. He talking right, everything right. Salute him. What can I say but salute him? You know? But I'm saying I'm gonna be trying to get down with you though. that's how Ghost is. I'll just say, Tucker, man, go get your pink tutu. You know, he got that pink bathrobe with the little white fuzzy bunny on the back, the Playboy bunny thing, you know. You see the girls with that on, you be stared, they make you stare at their booty. You know what I'm saying? That little fuzzy ball on the back they have like it's a bunny tail. He got a pink bathrobe on with the fuzzy bunny tail on the back of the pink bathrobe. Tell Tucker to go put the bathrobe down, Tucker, and let's square up. Come on, Tucker, do 3 rounds with me, Tucker. He ain't gonna, Tucker, I won't even ball my fist up when I fight you. I'm gonna fight you with an open hand like you a girl. I believe if a man punch a girl, I'll kill him. If a man uses a ball fist with a female, I will kill him. I don't care if the girl 5 times bigger than me, I will never use no ball fist. It's certain things that we live by. It's certain things that I live by. You don't pick on people that's weaker than you. If you do got to put your hands on a girl, you better not ball your fist up with no female. And whenever I fight a dude who I feel like is weaker than me, I'm not going to ball my fist up, boy. I'm going to just slap him. Bro, this is real life stories. From Texas to Connecticut and all the way down, these are real life stories, bro. I'm batting that boy, get out. I won't even ball my hand. Now, some dudes, they big. Now, they big. If you big, I ain't going to just ball my fist up. I'm going to pull a weapon on you. If I think I could beat you up still, I'll get a knife on you. But if it's like 3 or 4 of them, and are they some street dudes, and I know I'm finna go get that whop on you, boy. Real talk. I believe in everything. I talk like this to the police. Go ask them. I swear on my life. I talk just like this to the police, just like I'm talking to you right now, no different to the police. I put that on my mama. Go ask her. I'm just real, man. I try to be real about everything. Just be 1,000 about everything, man. That's how I get down. You know what I'm saying? Just be real, man. Man, I wish I had some money. It's a guy walking right here, man. You know what I'm saying? I give him some money, tell him happy Thanksgiving, man. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. On Thanksgiving time, man, that's how I be, man. Ask my pops in 23 and 24, both Christmases, bro, I'm out on the shit. And I pray to God, like for real. I pray I could do that this year. Both Chris, I have to close a case down though. Or like one of my clients, I got a client who got a real big case. She got like an $800,000 case, and I did some work on her, so she gonna pay me a good bit off that case, about 40,000. Yeah, you can laugh all you want to. I hope this ain't the client with them laughing emojis. Yeah, your son want that 40 racks, baby. We need that. But yeah, I got a client who got that case, man. I just need to work on the case, but I promise at Christmas time every year, bro, I feed the homeless every year. I'll be homeless myself or not have money myself. I'll be out there feeding people. Real talk, I believe in that. Tucker, me and you ain't the same, Tucker. You a soft boy. I ain't gonna hate on you though, because we need soft boys in the world. Every kind of person we have in the world, we need them. We need men who are more fragile, and we need men who will go and put two in Bin Laden's head. I'm gonna go put two in that boy's head. I promise you. You did what? You killed how many Americans? Where he at? Wait, how many Americans he killed? Hey, Secretary Head Self, where he at? Y'all come scoop me. You ain't even got to tell nobody. Don't tell nobody. We gonna keep this top secret. American mission. Big Ghostwriter on the mission. I'm gonna take that dirty dog head off. That's how I get down, baby. Who that is? The coding investor. He said, man, where you at? I'm up here in NYC, baby. Happy Thanksgiving, baby. Y'all hear me? Happy Thanksgiving, man. What y'all look, I can't even say nothing, y'all. I see some donations up there, but they blessed me yesterday. Boy came in here, bro. He gave me a $50 look at that, man. Ozzie Newton. He said, Soft Kings Unite. Happy Thanksgiving, brother. Happy Thanksgiving, Ozzie Newton. Hey, look, though, my boy. Look, I'm not saying like, okay, if he's soft, bro, I'm not saying nothing wrong with him being soft. Isaac, I'm looking for you because I know you a moderator. If you're not a moderator, I was trying to make you a moderator. But Isaac, I'm not saying nothing about him being soft, bro. It ain't nothing wrong with. So Tucker, if he a soft guy, it's not wrong with that. Real talk, I'm not hating on that. Like people, that's what I used to be. Mama raised me to be like that. It's nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying we can't have you leading our nation or advising our president being soft. Because America is not soft. Not America. You can't be soft and you spending half the money in the world. You got all the military equipment. You got the military strength. What you got all these weapons for? You ain't going to use them. I'm telling you, it's like the homeboy, he got 35 guns. And he over there calling the police when somebody breaking in his house. Bro, I don't like talk. I pray to God that you break in my house when I got them 35 guns. I almost pray to God. I don't know who I'm going to sue for the therapy I'm going to need to see your brain splatter all over the back wall, to watch your brain splatter. And like I said, I'll call the police right now and tell them where the phone at. And tell them that boy come in my house, I'm going to spatter that boy brains all over. That's why the police, they like me, though. That's why them kind of dudes, they be liking me, because I be real. I just tell the truth, bro. I'm going to just say whatever that is, I'm going to just say it. I'm going to just say the truth. Whatever the truth is, bro, I'm going to just be real about whatever the truth is. I'm going to just be real about it. You know what I'm saying? Man, I can't respond to that, man. Like we got people in here, bro. They be acting like children, man. Like you come in here talking the same stupidity every single day, man. Come on, where Black Queen at? If she's still in here, I'm gonna make her a moderator. I see her. She come in here all the time. Guys, what's up, though, y'all? We've been streaming for 3 hours. I've been in here on Thanksgiving Day. I've been in here with y'all, man. We put in some work this morning. Yeah, we put in some work this morning, guys. 3 hours we've been in here. Look, so I need a channel. Who want to get a channel membership, man? I need somebody to get a channel membership. You know what I'm saying? Y'all appreciate y'all's donations, man. You know what I'm saying? That helps out though, for real. But man, I need y'all to get those channel memberships too. They only $2.99. If you buy a channel membership today, you do not have to. I'll say that again. You do not have to get it next month if you don't want to. Also, guys, I have a new vlog out. Chasing Sunsets and Chasing Peace. It's sunsets, beautiful sunsets and sunrises from all across America. It's out right now, guys. It's a collage of sunrises and sunsets from all over America, man. You know what I'm saying? A mini vlog, Chasing Sunsets and Chasing Peace. It's on the Legal Wars Live page under the video tabs, baby. Happy Thanksgiving to you and your family, man. What you guys thankful for? I got a lot to be thankful for, man. God has been good to me. I cannot lie and say that he has not. Man, I got to. Happy Thanksgiving, the Code Investor. Happy Thanksgiving, baby. Definitely. Yeah, I got to, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to keep Legal Wars Live going. I got 4 cases, man, 4 active cases. I filed 5 since I've been on the road in July. I filed 5 cases. I got 2 in federal court. I got 4 cases in 4 different states. You know what I'm saying? So that and Legal Wars Live, bro, that's my hustle. That's my game, you know? It's just I'm 45 years old and the situation came to me like it did. So I'm going to just play how it go. I ain't crying about nothing, man. I one of God's mighty warriors. I'm one of the strong ones. I promise you. I hate being that too. Because I feel a lot of pain and a lot of hurt and a lot of sorrow, bro. But that's where you got to be who you are. Tucker, they'll never look at you and respect you like they do me, Tucker. You'll never get that kind of respect. You might get respect from women, Tucker, but the men, they'll never respect you like that. You said it's Keith. Who's Keith? Keith who, man? Oh, my boy Keith, man. Where you been at? You had to make a new page, man. My boy Keith made a new page. But it's so funny how y'all will be moderators under one page, and then you come in under a different page, and I don't even know that's you, but then you a moderator again. That's what happened with A New, man. My girl A New, man, she from Australia. So she donated to the channel. She said she was blocked from donating. I'm like, how you get blocked from donating? I don't know. I didn't block you. So she make another profile and then she on the channel donating again, man. You know what I'm saying? The Bible say that truth is begotten of her children. So people who know truth and they know to listen, they know how truth sound and looks. When they hear me talking and hear me speaking that truth, it resonates with them. And that's why I have the support I do. You know what I'm saying? And I'm so thankful for the people who do support me. They come and donate when they do. I'm thankful for that, definitely. He said the same page just changed name. Keith, you've been keeping up with the content, man. I've been covering it, going in, man, staying with it. You know what I'm saying? Just trying to just tell the people what's going. You know what I'm saying? What's going on. But right now, currently, man, like I am on the road. I did the We the People tour for 4 months, man. You know what I'm saying? And then now, you know, I'm just kind of like finishing off these cases. I got to finish these cases before I get stable. Not all the cases, but one of them in particular. I have to finish these cases. That's why I'm out here. People don't understand that. I sued the city where I came from. And when I sued them, I couldn't stay there no more. You say, Ghost, you got other places to go? Yeah, I got other places to go. I didn't want to go to Texas. I wanted to go to New York City. Do you know anybody in New York City? Nope. I want to go. Boys do what they want. I mean, boys do what they can. Men do what they want. I wanted to go. So I'm in New York City. Boys do what they can. Men will do what they want. I wouldn't be up here if I didn't have to be. I had to leave my home. Had to. I filed a lawsuit. The lawsuit I filed, boy, they was not happy about that lawsuit. They still ain't. I don't care if they happy or not, though. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get the law. I'm talking about this a whole city, man. And I ain't bowing to a whole city government. I won't bow to the state. I won't bow to the DOJ. I'll sue the DOJ tomorrow. I don't care if I get locked up. Them threats President Trump and them making cash patel. I don't care about none of that. That's what I'm saying. You dealing with a real one. If you take your badge and your position, your pie, none one of them could beat me in a fist fight. I'm talking about 2 punches. Real talk. I just got in one the other day with a dude who was 2 or 3 inches taller than me, and he probably weigh about as much or more than me. He bigger than me. Hit him one time, his face gushing with blood. That ain't nothing to brag about, but I'm just saying, bro, that's the kind of stuff I'm with. This legal wars. I beat the richest people in the world in court, boy. You can't do that if you ain't got a fight in you, bro. I'm full of fight. I'm a fighter. You know what I'm saying? Mama didn't raise me like that. That's daddy fault, mama. I went to Houston. They don't know me no more. That boy, what the? Yeah, that's what happened when men raised their children. A man raised his son. It Tucker, it don't look like your daddy raised you. It look like your mama raised you, Tucker. Hey, Tucker, my mama raised me too till 43 years old. I went to Houston and stayed with my daddy, and my daddy taught me some stuff that made me look at life different. That made a lot of, bro, at least 15. Daddy, since you had that conversation with me, at least 15 dudes that got beat up. At least 15. I get one almost in every state. I almost killed the dude in Michigan. He pulled a knife out on me, and I knocked the knife out of his hand. I almost killed him. His girl saved his life. It ain't funny, though. I ain't no gangster either, but I be in this legal stuff, and they be messing with me, bro, and I'm going to stand 10. That's what I'm saying. I don't see how you America and you won't stand 10. I'll stand 10 against all of America by myself. Y'all know Achilles? Y'all seen Troy? How Achilles, after they killed his cousin, like he went to face the Trojan, wasn't it the Trojan? He went to face them by Greeks by himself. He called out the Greek king, and he rode with that boy head tied to the back of his horse. He went by himself. That's Troy. Brad Pitt character in Troy is Achilles. I respect him more than I respect any man. I got more respect for a Navy SEAL than I do almost any man. That's them dudes. That's what I am. That's what I should have been. Real talk, I just joined the Army, and they start telling me about special forces and stuff. That's what I should have done. That's what I should have been. Real talk. Because I know for that red, white, and blue, boy, I put 3 in your head, and before you could say tomorrow, you will have 3 in your dome time. I'm a patriot, boy. I believe God, country, and family, or God, family, and country. The 3 are they go together. And I believe in protecting that flag, because if you don't protect that flag, we ain't going to have no life. You ain't going to have no quality of life. Who want a Russian flag flying around all over the world? We don't want that. We want that American flag, that red, white, and blue. And anybody who don't stand with that red, white, and blue, then I don't know what to tell you. Because we red, white, and blue over here, baby. That's who we are. It's what we going to be. I don't know what else to say. Red, white, and blue. Thank you for the donation, baby. You feel me? That gift. But I'm just being real with it. 10,000%, bro. I ain't budging. And Tucker, we don't let, as Christians, Tucker, you say you a Christian. I hear you talk about Jesus and God, and you speak about him eloquently. I like a lot of stuff you say. But Tucker, we don't let no drug dealer stay dealing, a drug dealing president. We're not going to let no drug dealing president stay in power, Tucker, who's not really elected president. America is the leader of the whole free world. President Trump he's supposed to be running the table on the whole world, not just on Asia and so in South America. He see we got a problem over here, President Trump. I'm gonna salute you, Mr. Commander in Chief. Address that problem. This dude is not a legally elected president. You talking about a sovereign nation? They are a sovereign nation, and within that sovereign nation, he cheated on his election. The Nobel Peace Prize winner is from Venezuela. And she'll tell you, the Venezuelan people will tell you that he cheated on the election, so he ain't even supposed to be president, and he's selling drugs. Get that clown out of there. Yeah, get him out of there. President Trump, just don't put no boots on the ground. Do like you did in Iran. However you did it in Iran, big dog. Just don't put no boots on the ground and get that clown out of there, Big P Higgs. Get that boy out of there. He a drug dealer. What we gonna support a drug dealing president who's a fake elected president? We gonna just let him stay in office for what? Cause we scared? Cause he a what? He a what? A what? A president, a foreign whatever. He a foreign sovereign, illegally elected president who we finna put them F-35s on. Y'all be right back, man. If y'all hadn't liked the video, y'all double tap the screen, subscribe to the channel. Happy Thanksgiving, y'all. It's been 3 hours and 20 minutes and we still going, man. I got about 20 minutes or so in me, y'all. Y'all, we about ready to end the live stream, man. Y'all ready to end it or what, man? Y'all let me know. I don't see y'all active down in the comments, man. So I know some people probably just in here hanging out with me, man. So I go ahead and, you know what I'm saying? And we've been streaming y'all for about 3.5 hours. You know what I'm saying? I figured out on the Thanksgiving streams, Chasing Sunsets and Chasing Peace, I was going to probably stream a little bit longer. Plus, we've been getting tremendous donations. You know what I'm saying? The amount of donations that I got in 2 live streams within the last 3 that I've done has been more than I've gotten the entire year. Almost probably, I would say, the most in one period of time that I've gotten since I've been streaming. You know what I'm saying? And like you would think that, you know, like a lot of the content I do is really just promotional. Legal Wars Live isn't a business. Understand that. I'm a litigator. A Millerite Legal LLC, you can Google it right now. It's a Mississippi business in good standing that I pay taxes on. A Millerite, so since I'm a taxpayer every year. A Millerite Legal LLC, every single year I pay taxes on a legal American business. I'm a taxpayer. People telling me to get a job, like I get Social Security, I'm a disabled veteran, and I have received revenue from a case this year. I made money off. I made money off this. I made money off YouTube too. Just not that much money, but I made money off them cases. More money than I've ever made in my life. Understand that. So you tell me to get a job, I'm a taxpayer. I'm a tax-paying citizen, a Millerite Legal LLC. So whenever y'all think, like you think of Joe Rogan's business is his podcast. Tucker Carlson's business is his podcast. The Young Turks, their business is their podcast. What I'm saying, Legal Wars Live is not my business. It's not a business, and I doubt it will ever become a business, a solo business. Just like YouTube. YouTube's really not a business. Google is the business. People don't know that. When I say Google, I be talking about YouTube. They think I'm talking about Google. Yeah, Google, YouTube. Google is YouTube. YouTube isn't a business. It's Google. Legal Wars Live is not a business. I never took Legal Wars Live and went to no state and applied for articles of corporation. I didn't see the purpose in it. That's why you'll see a video on my channel with 69,000 views and only 30 likes. Because YouTube is running the way I promote my content. YouTube is looking at that video. It's not like a vlog that I did whenever I went to North Carolina or something, or the part when I'm talking about Jesus. They know that's still promotional, kind of. Like preachers talking about Jesus, that's still kind of promotional. But what I'm saying, YouTube is looking at out in God's country like it's a commercial. You see what I'm saying? YouTube is playing my vlogs like commercials. It's not like I'm 6'9" and then I'm dropping the album. Now, they're not playing my stuff like that. They're playing my stuff like it's a commercial. Because Legal Wars Live isn't a business. And Millerite Legal is the business. The business is the lawsuits. It's not the YouTube. Now, my goal and my hope is to do political strategy and be a think tank, a political strategist for a candidate, start a business like James Carville did on Political Strategist. Shout out James Carville. He from Louisiana. That's right next to Mississippi. I like James Carville. You know what I'm saying? Old school. But like James Carville, my goal is to be a political strategist. So I'm hoping with YouTube that I could get work. I know eventually I will, doing political strategy for some candidate somewhere. You see what I'm saying? But that business, that political strategy will still be a Millerite Legal. I didn't see no reason to make another business. A Millerite Legal, I could advise people on the law. I know the law. So I know politics too. So I can advise President Trump or Jasmine Crockett on politics. You see what I'm saying? And then, I thought anybody could come. If you got some knowledge, anybody. That's why I started the podcast, because I want to appeal in the U.S. Court of Appeals as a paralegal. That's unheard of. It don't happen. So that's why I come on here on the live stream, and I come and talk about the knowledge. I give the knowledge that I have. But I don't come on here like how the Young Turks, shout out Young Turks, I always shout them out. I ain't going to compare myself with legacy media, someone like CNN, them greats. Anybody you see, y'all could say CNN left, whatever. I hear them hate on CNN because I watch conservative media too. I hear them hate on Fox and them say whatever. They say once you go to CNN, they were talking about Marjorie Taylor Greene being on CNN. Talking about once you go to CNN, then you already know they flip sides. Whatever you want to. That's that partisan stuff. CNN, they give great news. Fox give great news sometimes, but to me, Fox be kind of partisan. You know what I'm saying? Like I mess with Sean Hannity some, I watch his show some, but sometimes he be going too hard, man. I'm an independent. I'm not a Republican. And I'm an independent. I'm not a Democrat. But it's like, to me, CNN got the right temperature. And that's why I mess with CNN, because they temperature be right. I'm saying, I know they leaning left. I don't get, everybody gonna lean one way or the other. You know what I'm saying? I lean left too sometimes, a lot. And I lean right a lot too sometimes. I'm about to lean all the way right when I tell you about Jesus here in a few seconds. I lean right too sometimes. Everybody, I think conservatives, hardline conservatives, I think my preacher, I think he might lean to the left on some issues. Everybody does. That's crazy. You see what I'm saying? So I'm saying, like, I still try. I don't know, man. I just try to be fair about everything that I can, and I try to be in the middle. That's where I strive to be, in the middle. If you in the middle, to me, you have a balance. You can see a balance beam, right? Y'all know a balance beam, right? And then it's like that pole in the middle. It's like whatever's keeping the balance, that's what I strive to be. I want to be the balance to any situation. I love my country. I serve my country. Only 2 years, man. I wish I would have retired. One of the biggest mistakes I made in my life was getting out the Army. I regret that. It makes me sad. I made a lot of mistakes in my life too, man. You know what I'm saying? To think somebody like a kid like me who was born in abject poverty, to be told and brought up, taught about Jesus, I was raised the right way, I was taught the right things, I got respect and thanks to the people who taught me the things that they taught me. And then to turn it from that and to go into what we call the world, the Christians, and start selling drugs and, you know, just doing a bunch of nonsense and crazy stuff. Y'all, hold on a second. So y'all, to go into to be brought up right, to know the right thing, to know to do the right things, and to turn away from that. And when I turned away from that, like I said, I did what us Christians call going into the world. So to go into the world and start selling drugs and just start sleeping with a whole bunch of girls, fornicating, you know what I'm saying? Just living however I wanted to live. And then whenever I got old to seek forgiveness for that and to become a Christian and to change my life, man, and to get back on that right path, that straight and narrow, man, I think that's a blessing, man. And I'm thankful for that. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of things in my life that I want, that I think I deserve. Listen to me, y'all. There's a lot of things in my life, not only that I want, but I think I deserve. To me, I think that makes a huge difference. Because if you just want something and say you don't get what you want, you know what I'm saying? That's one thing. But if it's something that you think you deserve, man, you gonna fight for it. It's a lot of things that I want and think I deserve. People say, Ghost, you living in your car, I guess, if you call it that. You know what I'm saying? I guess if you call it that. I told you the situation, bro. I was in Mississippi and I had to sue somebody. The city. I can't live in the city no more. So what I'm going to do? I'm a disabled veteran. I don't want to tell you how much money the government paying me. But it's what I used to make in 1 week when I worked. And I got to live off of it the whole month and whatever else I get off YouTube. But I got a business and I got cases. I got a lot of money on the table, bro. I'm going to be straight. If it's the Lord's will in 2026, I'm going to be straight. It's just something I got to walk through. I ain't shedding no tears. You know what I'm saying? I'll try to take the time, like right now, to explain it to people, to help them understand it. I had people support me from day one, and they see me through this whole struggle. They see me walk up out the struggle. $15,000 check, $20,000 check. But it wasn't over. I had to go back through it. People still donating. Thank you, baby. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Guys, if y'all want to donate to the channel memberships are $2.99. Y'all would make me have a great Thanksgiving today if I could get a channel membership. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, that's what it is, bro. People just gotta understand your struggle. They just gotta understand what you're going through. But like, you gotta understand. I already won. The victory's already declared. There's already thousands and tens of thousands of dollars that's got my name written on it. It's just I haven't got it yet, and I gotta do this, and I gotta walk through this, y'all. But we can't cry, right? We just got to get it done, get her done. In the meantime, I meet a lot of great people. I meet y'all. I get to deliver the content, doing what I love. These lawsuits, think about the places I've been, man. Real talk, I tell y'all this all the time. In 3 months, 4 months, Nashville, Knoxville, you know what I'm saying? Went up to Kalamazoo, Portage, Lake Michigan. Yeah. Ann Arbor, Detroit, Lake Erie. I ain't never been to Ohio. I went to Cleveland, never been there. Never been to Detroit, never been to Chicago, never been to Champaign. Yeah, y'all thought I forgot Champaign? Illinois, Chicago, Illinois. Never been to Chicago. Yeah. Went to Notre Dame, Indiana State Dunes National Park. All in the last 3 months. Rocky Mountains, I forgot to tell y'all about that. Appalachian Mountains, I started that in Tennessee. All this in this We the People tour. Yeah, never done. Yeah. 45, never been to Cleveland. I'm blazing, bro, in a BMW, bro, brushing through all these places. I paid my old car off, bro, just dropped the bread on the Beamer. You know what I'm saying? It's straight, too. It's tight. You know it is. 15,000 miles in 6 months. I ain't stopped, though. I kept skating, bro. I'm talking about road through the mountains, bro. You know what I'm saying? Keep going. Where else you went to, Big Ghost? Y'all already know. Whenever I left Cleveland, Ohio, I stopped in Erie, Pennsylvania. I started singing a song to Erie. So how you gonna sing a song to the whole community? You're beautiful. I was tripping, bro. I'm riding down the peninsula and stuff, bro. Erie, Pennsylvania is a gorgeous city, bro. It's absolutely beautiful. It's a playground for me, man. That's like my speed, bro. But I couldn't stop. I had to keep smashing. I went to Jamestown, New York, and from Jamestown, I went to Ithaca, and I fell in love with Ithaca. Ithaca, New York is where Chasing Sunsets and Chasing Peace, I recorded most of that at Ithaca. Bro, I'm talking about I was on the Chasing Sunsets, Cornell University up there, and I'm talking about all the college girls was out. And for some reason, they were sniffing. They could smell Ghostwriter. All the Cornell University, shout out Cornell University, man. All them pretty little girls that running around and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? But Ghostwriter kept it real. I ain't do nothing wrong. You know what I'm saying? I ain't talk really, I ain't gonna say lie and say I ain't say no words to none of them, but I ain't touched none of them. I ain't touched none of them. I don't think none of them got in my car. Nah. For a fact. So, and I'm a Christian too. I stand 10 on that. I really love Jesus. That's the only reason why I wouldn't. Man, this one girl, I ain't even gonna, nah, let me stop. But for bro, Ithaca, beautiful, dog. I went to some waterfalls, two waterfalls in Ithaca. I had to record two We the Peoples in Ithaca, man. You know, shout out state of New York, Empire State. You know, that's why I'm up here, man. You know, then for this funny right here. For Ithaca though, I was like, man, look, I wanted to go to Vermont, New Hampshire. I was gonna stop in Massachusetts and then go touch Vermont, New Hampshire to get my state count up. And then, you know, come down to Connecticut and I was gonna come back over here to New York where I'm at right now. Where I'm at right now was the destination. And the reason why is because I'm right on top of New York City. Because New York City was going to end We the People. But I know Connecticut and Massachusetts was going to be We the People now. I ain't going to lie to y'all, man. It's hard for me to say this because I filed a lawsuit against Dustbury, Connecticut, the city of Dustbury, Connecticut. I sued they city, yeah, boy, in federal court. I'm finna walk the dog on you. I'm loud talking you, boy. Dustbury, Connecticut. Train your police officers. I told that boy, you pull that gun and badge off, I'm gonna have your face bleeding out here, boy. On my mama. Yeah, Dustbury, Connecticut with the sorry police. The city is great, bro. That's why I stayed. That's why I didn't come here, because it was nice. That was feeding me, literally. What time is? Real talk, man. I need to try to go get some food, some Thanksgiving food. I'm a bachelor, bro. That was feeding me, literally. I ain't have to pay for no food. Health insurance, the medicine I got right now in my bag, my medicine I get from the doctor, bro, it's from Connecticut. I got that from Connecticut. Yeah, 2 times. Pay my doctors and everything. Got my insurance. I still got it. I keep them all, even if they ain't active or whatever. Bam, boy. Yeah. Bro, I'm talking about winning their first day, bro. Got my insurance and everything. They would feed me good, bro. They would feed. I got fed in Connecticut. I put this on everything better than I did in any other state, bro. I ain't gonna lie. They services is what I thought they was gonna be before I went there. I'm talking about like not just getting food, like just them giving you food. Like, I'm talking about like hot food, like healthy food. I ain't getting that from McDonald's. I'm parked right across from McDonald's right now. I ain't getting that from McDonald's. I ain't getting it from Wendy's. I get a salad every now and then, but I ain't getting no healthy food like no broccoli and stuff like green beans and stuff like that. But yeah, Connecticut. And then, bro, you go watch We the People #9 and just catch the vibe. Bro, I was cheesing the whole time. Real talk, like in Connecticut, I got, bro. Listen, I got paid in Connecticut. I won a lawsuit in Connecticut. I got paid. I came up in Connecticut. Like I'm talking about, that was the easiest part of the trip is in Connecticut. I'm talking about it was gravy train. From the rooter to the tutor, from the beginning of it to the end of it. I didn't need nothing during that span of time in Connecticut. I think it like over 30-day run. You know what I'm saying? They took real good care of me. And it was beautiful out there. But then at the very end, you had a dumb cop who needs some training. And he did something stupid. And I had to file a lawsuit on Dustbury, Connecticut, because they need to train their stupid police officers. Yeah, that's real stuff, though. I'm just a real dude. I'm going to tell you the truth. So, you know what I'm saying? From Connecticut, I came out to this spot back in New York, the Empire State, New York City. Got to take my hand and salute NYC. You know what I'm saying? So I'm back in New York. I think, you know, I mean, people say go to Florida. Where I'm going to go in Florida? I'm going to go to Miami. I mean, I guess I'll go I went to Orlando in 20. The last time I was in Orlando, 2018. I could go to Tampa. I was in Tampa in 2018 too. So I guess I could go to Tampa, or I could go to Texas. I know I want to stop in Missouri. You know what I'm saying? I don't know where I'm gonna go. I know next year, you know what I'm saying? Before I buy my house, I gotta go to Cali. I got to tax the rich. If if y'all tax the rich, hey, if y'all been riding with me this whole time, y'all seen like me starting in Texas in the room in my daddy's house with the stuff on the wall. That day you go watch the live screens. I ain't take none of the live streams. I ain't take none of it down. They used to bag on me from. Y'all see me go from Texas to go to Mississippi to go through all them states I just named. And you know what I'm saying? We right here right now. Them cases gonna play its way out. I'm doing this all on live stream. Them cases gonna play its way out. And then y'all gonna watch me. We gonna go to California. That's gonna be all of America. And once they play their way out, I'm gonna buy a house and I'm gonna be recording it on the live stream. I'm gonna do a live stream. Ghost buy a house. I swear, on everything, I'm gonna be streaming from my house or from my studio. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully by the midterms, Ghost bought the house. You know what I'm saying? Like real talk, just y'all just follow me on my journey. People loving me, people supporting me, and I'm loving them, supporting them, and appreciating them just as much. Yeah, y'all, it's 3 hours and 45 minutes. You know, Ghost a talker, but we doing another 4 hour live stream. We did one yesterday, man. You know what I'm saying? They try to get me to do the 1 hour live streams. What I'm gonna try to do, I'll probably try to do a Tuesday as a 1 hour live stream. You know what I'm saying? And then, cause I like streaming, man. I came up watching streamers like Academics and Casanat. You know what I'm saying? Like Aiden Ross. You know what I'm saying? Like I came up watching streamers. Like I watch YouTube. Like I don't mess with nothing else but YouTube. Like I'm loyal to it. I like whenever, whatever app I use, I'm really loyal to that app. Like I don't use TikTok. I know I'm probably missing out on a lot of money. I use Facebook, but they banned me on Facebook. I used to run Facebook though in my community. They use so I use IG, so I use Instagram and I use YouTube. I don't mess with no other apps but YouTube though. When I listen to my music, I use YouTube, bro. Commercials and everything. No commercials or whatever. I'm using YouTube, bro. Real talk, that's on my mama. Whenever I want to watch my news, I'm watching it on YouTube. Real talk. YouTube and Instagram. And I wish I could start a Facebook page. I got the time to build it back up. It's like every time I build a page, they knock my feet on Facebook. You know what I'm saying? And Facebook and Instagram, the same company. Mark Zuckerberg, what's up, Big Mark? So they the same company. So I just say, man, flip on it. I got an IG. I'ma just rock on IG. And that's what I do. I do all my content, my stories on IG. You know what I'm saying? And I do my promotion on IG. If I did promotion on Facebook, though, I know the channel will do a lot more. And if I get out the car and get off the phone, you know what I'm saying? But I mean, it's an adventure, y'all. Y'all could see me grow. Y'all could see me go through my struggles. Y'all could see everything. This Thanksgiving, I get to kick it with y'all on the live stream, bro. This is the day the Lord has made. I will rejoice and be glad in it. I ain't crying and complaining about nothing. You know what I'm saying? I got couple little dollars. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? It's Thanksgiving 2025. Where was I at Thanksgiving 2023? I was in Houston, Texas. Thanksgiving 2025, I was in Houston, Texas. Thanksgiving 2025, I'm in New York, New York. What? Yep. Thanksgiving 2022, I was in Biloxi, Mississippi. That's where I'm from. That's where I spent like 80%, 90% of my Thanksgivings in Biloxi. It's just these last 3 years since the Miller Ray Legals, things changed. Houston, and New York. I only spent 3 months in Biloxi since 2022. I spent the last 3 Christmases in Houston. And this Christmas, God knows where I'm going to spend it at. Maybe North Carolina, probably something like that. Maybe Pennsylvania, who knows? Maybe Maryland. Maybe Virginia. Who knows? Who knows? You know what I'm saying? So, Big President T, they need to, they should have been put Ghosts on the team, man. Y'all listening to all these soft boys. These boys with the pink tutus and the foo-foos and the shoes. Instead of listening to them real doo-doos. Doo-doos. Tucker would say, oh, that's disgusting. Hey, y'all, before I go, man, I tell y'all for real, though, we going to do a cruising with Ghostwriter. I'm going to do like a vlog with this, too. So I'm going to do 2 vlogs in December. I'm going to do a straight Christian vlog for Christmas. Y'all remember King of Kings? It was if y'all follow me whenever I had Legal Wars Live way back then, I did a vlog called King of Kings. It was a Christian vlog. So I'm going to do that for Christmas this year. Y'all remember the pardon? I did a pardon series. I really need to do a series, King of Kings series, you know what I'm saying, where I'm like talking about starting with the birth of Jesus all the way through his death and stuff like that. But I'll try to put it in one vlog, probably go to a waterfall like around Christmas time, you know what I'm saying, and do the King of Kings. I'm finna address that in just a second. Don't worry about that clown. But after I do that, you know what I'm saying, then I'll probably do another vlog. You know what I'm saying? Like Thanksgiving, man, I'm probably going to eat something different, man. I'm going to try to eat some chicken or something like that. You know what I'm saying? I really don't turkey, but you know what I'm saying? Like I'll probably do like a couple of vlogs. You know what I'm saying? I probably need to start eating better. You know, I'm getting older. I got health conditions. I got bad habits. You know what I'm saying? So I'll probably do a vlog or two. You know what I'm saying? Maybe some live streams, you know, trying out the food. Because I never try out the food. You know what I'm saying? I never try out the food in none of these places I go. I never show y'all the food. That's part of the culture. You know what I'm saying? And then maybe we'll do something like with music. You know, I'm a Christian, so I definitely highlight some Christian music. Some culture too while I'm on the road, since we're not doing no We the People or politics tour again. I'm not doing any political vlogs, you know, chasing sunsets and chasing peace. When people see that, like people who follow me or my fans, they gonna be like, what? It's not nothing to do with political. It's just a vlog. It's just a video, some sunset videos. You know what I'm saying? And like, well, the next time I do a political vlogs or live streams is going to be, you know, yeah, thank you. Jesus is King of Kings. That's better. Next time I do political live streams or something like that is going to be Tax the Rich. That tour when we go to the West Coast. Somebody said, take off my Halloween mask, boy. This ain't no Halloween mask, boy. Don't have your face bleed. Don't have your face bleed. Somebody, Alfredo said he's smoking a turkey. Give me some turkey, man. Send me some turkey. There, you see an ambulance. That's something you need to be thankful. That ambulance could be coming for you right now. Real talk. You heard that ambulance? That ambulance going to somebody right now. Somebody called for medical attention. They need medical attention on Thanksgiving, so they not doing that good. So that's something you could be thankful for. The ambulance ain't coming for you. But I'm saying the dude who told me to take off my Halloween mask, if you was standing in front of me, the ambulance might be coming for you. Hey, that's on everything. The ambulance could be coming for you. You know what I'm saying? You standing in front of me taking out your that boy face bleed. No, and you hear the he coming for you now, shoot. Your boy, listen, don't be messing with ghosts like that though, man. We could be clowning in here where you doing a 5 hour live stream, you know what I'm saying? I can't give y'all content for 5 hours. That's crazy. Academics and them could do that because he talking about different topics and he playing like what people saying. He not on the vertical, and then he playing what people saying and he leaving and going to eat chicken and all that stuff. Like why? I just can't talk about topics for that long, you know. If people get down there in the chat, you know how I used to do them streams too, where I would just do the whole stream off the chat. Well, I could just do a long stream for Thanksgiving, chasing sunsets and chasing peace. You know what I'm saying? But during the week, I don't do them long streams. If like next week, I'm not gonna stream for 4 hours like this. You know what I'm saying? It's Thanksgiving, and all my cases, the stuff I got to do, I wasn't planning on doing nothing this week anyway. It's all gonna get done next week. So next week I ain't gonna be wanting to stream like that unless I'm getting a bunch of donations. Yesterday, bro, they paid me. Real talk. I got a $50 donation, just one person. And that was just like half of what or less than half of what I got. I think. I got a bunch of gifts, a bunch of turkeys, a bunch of everything. What is Thanksgiving? Thanksgiving is time for you to be thankful. The Bible says, come before the Lord in thanksgiving and give our praises to the Most High. Thanksgiving is a time for you to thank God for the things that you have. And sometimes the things you don't have. Somebody said they smoking ribs too. Man, golly, Alfredo, he said he got ribs and turkey. And that boy over here eating some chicken. Man, boy, man, don't make me come over there and steal somebody's cooker and they turkey. Come take your turkeys. Y'all gotta feed Ghostwriter, man. Y'all need to send a good Samaritan out here to, you know what I'm saying, give me some of them smoked ribs. Don't bring me no food if that food don't taste good, no. Even, cause you know that turkey, man, so you cooking that turkey gotta taste good, but if you frying it though, usually everything frying, man. What do you say? You know it's a cult when the cult tries to give him credit for things that he had no hand in. What we talking about, Danny boy? A man-made holiday. Listen, in all things that you do, Danny boy, I'm gonna give thanks to my Creator. Everything has to do with God. You are living within. You are living within the Holy Creator. You are living within the Holy Creator, within Him. How can it not? Y'all don't know who God is. Y'all don't understand what's going on. That's the problem. Y'all think of God like Jesus, like a man. Jesus was a man. He was God too, but he was a God man. But y'all think of him like, but I'm saying like, I think of God as what God is. He's everywhere at one time. He's all knowing. He created everything that you could see, you could put your eyes on. And he's not a human. He's not a person. He's a spirit. God is a spirit, and they that worship him must worship him in spirit and in truth. You can't even worship him in the flesh. Me talking like that, you won't even understand what I'm talking about. You got to be in the spirit to worship God. You can't just worship God like this, in this mentality, in this form. You got to be in the spirit, boy. When you worshiping the Creator, you talking about the Creator of everything that you put your eyes on. everything you ever seen in your life. You talking about a being that created himself. It just was nothing. It was just nothing. And it was nothing. And then it was something out of nothing. He made something. And he continued to create something. We living on a big rock. A big rock hanging in the middle of the nothing, airness. I'm saying, boy, I could get real deep with you, boy. You talking about everything you do is of the Creator. You are living within or upon the Creator. Everything is of God. See, I don't live in no bubble. You know what I'm saying? I ain't in no bubble. Come walk a mile in my shoes. Tucker, I won't even want to put on your tutus. Your tutu's too comfortable. I don't like things too comfortable. I get nervous when it's comfortable. God me to be in a comfortable environment. All the time, I be in comfortable environment. I was real comfortable for a long time. Ask my daddy. What's up, Pops? Happy Thanksgiving. Ask my daddy. I was real comfortable for a long time. My mama too. Bunch of bread. But you know what I'm saying? This ain't a comfortable time. This is a time to fight. Yeah, but I'm going to tell you that Thanksgiving is a man-made holiday. I'm going to take what a man made and I'm going to take that and I'm going to give praise to my God. When I go over here and get these biscuits at McDonald's, those biscuits are man-made. But I'm going to take them man-made biscuits and before I eat them man-made biscuits, I'm going to give praise to my God. So Thanksgiving, the man-made holiday, oh, they got some man-made turkeys and a man-made holiday called man-made Thanksgiving. Well, I'm going to take the man-made Thanksgiving and it's called Thanksgiving. Well, man-made with the Pilgrims and the Indians, and we going to pray and we going to thank God for everything he's given and done for us to this point. And he's going to continue to do. Man-made. Thankful to my Creator. His name Jehovah Jireh. Trump's capulated to Putin. Yeah, he does capulate to Putin all the time. And that title isn't probably the right title, but I need some clicks from them so you know what I'm saying, so he could understand what need to be done. America exceptionalism isn't an option. It's a must. American dominance isn't an option. It's a must. Don't sell your soul for $1. The reason why we don't want to give money to these foreign nations and be involved in these foreign wars is because of money. But meanwhile, you're going to let Putin walk off with you're going to let Xi Jinping walk off with and we're going to become a third world country that without them even having to pillage us. Look at Italy. Y'all think about Rome used to be Washington, D.C. Rome used to be D.C. Rome is an afterthought to us now. It's probably in your top 10 cities that you'll go visit, but it's an afterthought to us. Rome used to be D.C. Ain't not one bullet ever fired to take apart that empire. It just fell apart. Man, that's my time, y'all. I appreciate it, man. I want to say happy Thanksgiving to everybody, man. You know what I'm saying? I wish you guys the best. You know what I'm saying? I hope y'all have a great day, a great Thanksgiving. I'm thankful for so many things, man. I'm thankful for these last 4 months. I'm thankful to God for all the places I've been and got to see, and the places I wanted to see, and I never thought I would get to see. Once I got 40, I was just like gave up on New York. I just thought I never would get to see. But all the places I got to not only see it, but spend months here, but all the places that I got to see, I thank God for the struggles, because I think that's going to ultimately lead to growth in my life. I thank God for the love. I thank God for Him letting me get the of course. Him allowing me to get income, a supplemental, while I work on my cases while I gotta live out here. There's some things that I need, of course. Need, not want, need. Stability. You know what I'm saying? But I know it's on the table for 2026. I know the plans that I have for thee. God told me He wants to prosper me and give me an expected end. Yeah. I'm thankful for the blood that Jesus shed on the cross for my sins. To Tucker, I might not ever be able to walk in your foo-foos and your tutus and your shoo-shoes. But I know when I die and leave this world, God told me He got angels waiting for me, and He got a crown of righteousness, and I'm going to be walking on streets of gold. Not because I'm a good person, but because of August of 2018, bruh, I went to a room and I got down on my knees and I came to the understanding of Christ. You see, I grew up in church. I knew the difference between right and wrong, but I went out on my own and just started living how I wanted to live. I wasn't a Christian. I just prayed a prayer. I never had to understand it. I just prayed a prayer, Lord, will you save me? I never understood it. In August of 2018, I read a scripture and I understood it. And I asked for forgiveness. I told Jesus that I know I prayed this prayer before, Lord. I love you. I need you. I told Him I wanted Him to come in my life and to be my Savior. I shed tears. I asked Him to forgive me of my sins, man. I felt a burden, sorry for the wickedness, bro. I just had went through a spell where I had slept with almost 100 girls, bro, in like a little over a year. And I'm supposed to be a Christian. Out here living worse than how Martin Luther King was, man. Just knocking them off, knocking them back. And I came to the realization I wasn't a Christian. I read a scripture. I was trying to rebuke somebody else who was telling me that I need to get saved. And I read a scripture and I was like, wow, I do need to get saved. And I came to the understanding of Jesus. I believe that everybody could do that. Anybody could do that. Whatever and whenever you are in your life, you can ask Jesus to forgive you of your sins and He'll save you. I'll never be a goody two-shoe type person. I have a disability, a behavior disorder, by the way. That's like somebody got Tourette's and they just walk around cussing. You know, somebody got Tourette's. I got a behavior disorder. I might not be jerking, and but I got an impulse disorder, to where my impulses, I gotta fight an impulse to make your face bleed. I'll never be perfect. God didn't make me to be perfect. He ain't asked me to be perfect. He knows I'm not gonna be perfect. He want me to try though, and I be trying all the time. I be trying all the time. I always keep receipts for everything. I'm an attorney type dude. But I be trying, man. Real talk. And I believe that any man, the Bible say, man, all men, God will accept anybody. All you have to do is ask Him for forgiveness of your sins, and He will save your soul from hell today. So that means that I will ride and live and rest with Him. Whatever I got to go through in my life, some of the richest people in this world before they were homeless. They weren't sleeping in their cars, they were sleeping under the bridges. Whatever I gotta go through in my life, I'm gonna raise my hands and I'm gonna praise my God and I'm gonna worship my God. Am I Job? I don't fancy myself as a righteous person, but God don't judge us by our works. He judges us by our what? Our faith. Am I right or wrong? The Bible said in all that Job went through, he never cursed God. Everything that I've been through, bruh, I never cursed God. They'll look at me and say, happy worshiping? What you worshiping for? Oh, yeah, boy. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a real smile. I really be laughing at y'all clowns. That's some real laughter. Tucker and your foo-foos and your shoo-shoos and your tutus with the pink bunny on it, with the pink. That's real laughter. This is the day the Lord has made, y'all. I will rejoice and be glad in it. I will rejoice and be glad in it. The devil can't take nothing from me. The devil does not own me. I belong to God. I'm a child of the living King. This ain't fake. This is all real. Tucker, if you are a Christian, I'm not talking about these Christian nationalists or whatever crazy stuff, political Christian. I'm not talking about no political Christian. Everybody in America is a Christian by word. I'm talking about a Christian by deeds, a Christian by action, a Christian by life. If you one of them kind of Christians, Tucker, you my brother. I should call this live stream the Tucker stream. Tucker, if you want a real Christian, you my brother. And that's real talk. If you are, you my brother, man. And I don't have no bad will, no ill will, man. Y'all done made it this time. I might as well go ahead and get the lunch, huh? Ain't no sense in eating breakfast. I'll pull in here and use the bathroom, though. Ain't no ill will, ain't no bad feelings or nothing like that with nobody. I just say stuff how I see it. I just say it to be real. How I look at it, Tucker, the fact that I could even use your name, you should look at that like that's something to be proud of, Tucker. Cause who else name I'm using? I'm using your name because you the top dog, you the big dog. Who else do we know who's streaming or podcasting politics who bigger than Tucker Carlson? Didn't Tucker have the #1 show on all the cable news? I know they rated Candace #1 on YouTube out the podcasters, out of all of the live streamers, podcasters, they put Candace #1. Tucker gotta be top 3. Tucker, you a big dog. That's why I use your name. That's why I say your name. But even though you a big dog in this game, man, I just talk real. I see in the world, man, and what can make our country better, how we can help our fellow humans. We need to put humans first, humanity. We need to put humanity underneath God. Humans, God and human. And I don't force my religion on you. So if you don't believe in God, that's you. But God goes here, and if we can't make people put God, believe in different gods, then we left with humanity. But you are human, and you have to believe in humanity. You don't have no choice. We need to put humanity, respect humanity. You need to see the humanity. I wish you could see the divinity in those humans. Yeah, they were created in the image of God. But if you can't see the divinity in them, see the humanity in them humans. That's your brothers and your sisters. They're like beings. If you want to spit, if you're an evil-hearted person and you want to spit on a dog or you want to kick a dog, y'all know the people who do that. They just mean people. They mean-spirited, and they gotta show aggression like they are. If you that kind of person that will go around kicking dogs and kicking cats, they're not humans. They're creatures. See, they're still creatures just like you are, but they're not humans. So I'm saying that's a scale down. I don't like people who hurt animals either or anything weak. I don't pick on the weak. I pick on the strong. So I'm saying, but humanity, you don't get no excuse for not respecting humanity. They're humans. If they're humans, I don't care if they pissing on your doorstep, Tucker. They're humans. Gross, disgusting. They're humans. They're gross and disgusting humans. Tucker, there's gross and disgusting stuff in your house too. You know why, Tucker? Because you a human. I don't have to be in your house, Tucker. You take dumps too. You just can't see your dumps, but you take dumps too. You know why I know this, Tucker? Because you a human. The same discussion. If they had a house, you couldn't see them pissing on your concrete. But he ain't got a house. But the graffiti, they look at the graffiti as art. Some people look at graffiti as it's tagging and makes the buildings go down and not as expensive, but they look at the graffiti as art. We look at it as art in some neighborhoods, Tucker. It puts soul in the city. The graffiti give the city soul. I don't care what the price of the houses do. I know that matters, but Tucker, you gotta just get out your tutus and your foo-foos and your bubble, my boy. The Tucker Carlson stream, man. I hope he don't come back at me. If he come back at me on one of his on some of his content, bro, that'd be so awesome. I swear to y'all. Y'all, the Tucker Carlson stream, bro. He a good, bro. That boy's smart though. That white boy smart. I listen to him talk about like how his monologues. He get the best monologues out of anybody. I wish I could give a monologue like that. And I'm an attorney type dude. Real talk. I'm not no hater, bro. I'm just gonna be real with you. But on the other stuff, though, he kind of like, you know what I'm saying? Tutus and foo-foos. Hey, that's my time, y'all. Happy Thanksgiving, man. Happy Thanksgiving. This is the day the Lord has made. I will rejoice and be glad in it. Man, I'll see y'all Monday. Yeah, y'all have a good, safe weekend, man. Don't go out there and get too drunk tonight, son. And be in church on Sunday morning. If I see you at the club, I'm telling on you. I'm just playing, man. I'm just playing, man. But for real, though, man, y'all be safe this weekend. Be thankful to God for everything. He'll multiply your situation. If you're going through something, you know what I'm saying, keep your head up. You know what I'm saying? I see the end of the road. It's a pot of gold at this tunnel I'm in. You know what I'm saying? So regardless of what I go through, man, I'm going to keep my head up and I'm going to strive and I'm going to push through it and I'm going to keep praising God and I'm going to stay positive and I'm going to keep coming on here doing whatever I can to help my nation and help my brothers and sisters and fellow humans have a better life. We all want each other to have a better life, not to see each other suffer. I love y'all guys from the bottom of my heart, man. I'll see y'all on Monday, man, Lord willing. I'm out, man. Y'all be safe. Have a good Thanksgiving.